Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, everybody. This is Celril, the Altmer noble, in his grand quest to collect all the relics everywhere. We've recently recovered the Necromancer's amulet, when we did not sell it to the crazy collector person. The game, thankfully modded, allowed us to just hear, "Hey, that's the Necromancer's amulet," and then it immediately swapped it out in real time. So that's good. We definitely better than vanilla Skyrim. Now, as far as the other things we are going to do, we are going to have a little peek at It's an Abandoned House. Let's go inside. So let's give that a try. There's apparently a quest that makes us want to do that. Well, we will be back in High Rock in a little bit. That's for sure. There's no question about it. We're definitely going back.
Did you need something?
No, don't worry about it, citizen. Actually, hold on. Let's check this citizen to see if he's stolen anything. Let's have a look in his pockets. Looks like, indeed, there's a stolen item. And he's a thief. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to follow him away from the carriage driver, see that he dies, and then we can get the stolen jewelry back. It turns out that this citizen was holding the stolen jewelry all along. Rather suspicious, that. But he's a thief, and that means he's going to get what's coming to him. Yes, indeed. That's pretty much it. I mean, you look, the carriage driver isn't too far away, but, you know, once we get up to the top of that hill, we should be clear to kill him with our scalpel. And then, unfortunately, this was another victim of the butcher. What can I say? That the butcher is truly mysterious. We thought we caught the original, but, you know, heaven forbid. I like that the light from the Histus flask is shifting with me. That's funny. Despite me being mostly invisible, I have a sphere of light just kind of here. All right. Let's go ahead and sneak feed. And then immediately slit his throat.
Is someone there?
Yeah.
Where'd you come from?
So we had delicious food. And now, I'm going to extract his blood, his heart, his flesh, and his leg. And this is how we got the stolen item that we can now return. That is indeed a quest that we had to retrieve a stolen item. It's just a shame the butcher got this guy. Yep. Now, as far as what we need to do, I'm contemplating this. We are going to actually head back to Windhelm and see about that abandoned house. I'm curious, because there's two houses that might work for this. We'll see. We'll see. In the meantime, let's head on in. Yep, not too much else going on here. Some good coffee. Alright. I see a thing I have to poke at.
Elf.
Speak elf. Yep. Miss a board there. Nothing we want to do. We're not going back to Evermore today, so. Hello?
What business do college mages have in a place like Sarthal anyway?
I don't know.
Not dead, not your weird experiments.
Here.
Tell me you've seen them. Those.
Gizmer, thank you for subscribing there. All
One of
right.
the guards said he saw a mage appear at the thin air. Claimed it was one of those Sijic monks. Man's been hitting the skooma, I say.
You think that the Sijic monks have continued to stay in Skyrim these months? Ah, the Butcher Part 1. Right. Plans are coming together swimmingly. Yes, yes, yes. The resurrection shenanigans there. And left? Let's see. Thank you for subscribing there. Yes, exactly. This is my house. I don't know if it is or not. That's the question. I mean, this is an empty house. It's not quite ready to be furnished. But I'm thinking we might just need a location in the Nord-occupied territories. So, let me see. You did in Vanilla Skyrim, it kept bugging out? I mean, there are multiple ways it kept bugging out. I had one time where the guy was invulnerable, the Curiosities guy. And he was essential and just wouldn't die. I thought it was really weird. I wonder if I have to side with the Stormclocks to get this house. Probably do. Still, we'll find out. No one will attack me for sitting on the Jarl's throne, even though this is illegal. Definitely fits, I think. A little bit garish though with everything. There's a cellar there, guard section over there. Yeah, you know what? We really... I mean, it's close to morning, so let's take a moment. And before the storm cloaks, we shall pray to our Lord and Savior. Yes, of course, I'm talking about Manny Marco. 175% reputation, that is fine. Miss. Yes. Ooh. Okay. Look, I know that trying to repair things with sticks and glue is Bethesda's thing, but that's not good enough to fix it. And sent message. No need to worry about who I was just talking to. Alright, the cellar, guide to Imperial infrastructure. Okay. That's fine. So, there should be something in here, I believe. No, we don't want to go to the underworks right now. But we would like to get some spiced wine. Thanks. Yes. Let's see where this goes. That leads to the upper rooms. Hello. Adventurer. Is this the Dovahkiin? Sure looks that way. Alright.
Speak, elf.
Yes. Nothing else going on, I suppose. I'll have to wait for everyone to wake up in the morning. This is annoying. I suppose we'll just chill out here. Yep, we'll just chill out here for 3 hours. Not what I wanted to do, but hey, who knows? There's Ulfric Stormcloak suddenly popping into existence. Who are you? Oh, you're a Housecarl. Okay. You look very Housecarly. How you doing?
As you can see, I have much that requires my attention. If you're inclined to gab, there are some nice prison guards you
What do you do when you see Khajiit riding a horse?
Carlos, watch
Is there any place better than
don't
Southern
know.
Guard?
Everyone's talking all at once.
I do the cooking and cleaning around the palace.
Right. If you say so, Thane. Wow. You're the one I need to talk to.
Good to have you by my side, friend. I need reliable people around.
Yeah. Work?
The Jarl has put out a bounty to slay a giant.
Okay.
Take a look at this decree for details.
But my question is there a house for sale? And I don't think there is.
Travel safely. It's dangerous out there.
That's kind of weird. I'm looking at it because we have a lot of different possible dialogues. Different houses, places to go. I'm trying to figure out, like, is it gated behind the Civil War? Because Solitudes might be too. Who knows? Is Windhelm's house a Civil War ward? That'd be annoying. Let's get out of here. There are some giants, yes. But if giants don't join up with the Stormcloaks, they probably just get murdered now. At least based on how this playthrough is going. That makes the most sense. Wait, is Horses Lady still
Hey,
alive?
companion.
Horses, all day long. Do you have any idea how dull horses are? I love my husband, but he can be a bit dull at times.
And that's why she goes and wanders around the Stone Quarter
They say
at 2
the
a.m.
Stormcloak murdered the High King.
Yes.
His voice shouted.
Doing the Civil War makes you get it faster? Well, I don't see any evidence of me having got it thus far, so... considering I've already done Blood on the Ice, which is Windhelm's premier quest, I'm definitely not joining up with the monkeys, the snow monkeys, and their wild rebellion. It'd be like joining up with the Aliens, for God's sakes. You know, they didn't respect the Somerset Isles either, and look where I got them. They're extinct. Seriously.
Some people are born dumb. Like me, for instance.
All right. Very good. Let me see. Ulfric Stormquack looks more like a real-life ruler than Balgroof. Yes. Yes, it's a bit weird, isn't it? It is just a little weird, the way Ulfric Stormquack looks more like a ruler than him here. Yep. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, well. No big deal. No big deal. So, yeah, that's that. Okay. We need to follow the road going out, up and over. We will pass by this location here, and then perhaps stop in the Dark Brotherhood Sanctuary. Maybe not, who cares? But then ultimately we need to get to Morthal. We also need to kill a dragon at Skyborn Altar, which I may or may not do at some point. But our main goal is to kill the target here, then head up toward Castle Volkohar and talk to Fura Bloodmouth again. Okay. It's a trip. It's definitely a trip today. Someone mentioned 1 hour of lo-fi Sigurd gameplay, which is absolutely a video on YouTube. Yes.
Where'd you come from?
All right. Bears on occasion. We got it. We don't need to loot bears, though. And if we did, we'd only loot their ingredients, none of the other stuff.
Let's
just
move faster.
Let's move.
The sun is... It's not great for my skin, if you know what I mean.
No, it certainly isn't, but you don't really care, do you? You just make comments. Oh, the rain is bad. Oh, the snow is bad. Oh, the sun is bad. Oh, caves are bad. And they're dead. Yes. Oh, vigilance.
Wherever the Daedra hide, the Vigil of Stendarr will cast them into the light.
Of course. Yes. Almost done. Who is this? I don't know you.
Ares the boss. Should talk to her if you want work.
Ares the boss?
A fine day to you, friend. I run the mill, so I'm a busy woman. What is it?
By being busy, you mean you... Oh, hold on a second. Let's see her if she actually pulls one of the logs over. I'm curious. Okay, so she just finished harvesting. And she said she runs the mill. And she's busy. But I suspect she just sits there while that other wood chopper goes and gets the logs. If she actually animates to pull that log over, it will be kind of hilarious. So let's see what she does. So far, she's just sitting here, not actually operating the mill. Oh, here we go. Okay, is she going to do it? Watch this. Watch these amazing powers.
Right out
Here we go.
I don't know how you stand it.
Bam. That log? No problem. Damn right. And the logs didn't even crush her. There we go, then. What's wrong? You can't stand the sight of a strong Nord woman? Alright. There we go, then. Yes. I'm just thinking that, you know, she doesn't yap about being a strong Nord woman. The one who does isn't really strong at all. And doesn't perform any feats that would allow you to think she was strong. She just prances around Whiterun all day. Alright. Mm-hmm. What mill was that? It's just the mill near Windhelm. You know, a strong Nord woman for a strong Nord mill. No windmill. Windhelm? Windhelm windmill? No, it's not a windmill. Alright, let's get going. Is that a Stormcloak on horseback? Or is that's an Imperial on horseback? Okay.
The Legion's always looking for strong, capable warriors.
Okay. Strong, capable warriors. Murder horse! You cannot stop the horse! Did I just get an arrow to the back? Yes, the Imperial soldier just shot my quiver. Glorious. The horse is charging! Glorious. Glorious. The horse is powerful. Magnificent. Yeah, right. Neither Dawnstar, Falkreath, nor Morthal have mills. Falkreath has a mill. It's by the river. There's all the, or by the lake, I should say. In a like a creek. Yep. Right. Yep, let's keep going. We're gonna head up this way through the fort. You say old women having young bodies, but you'd be surprised. Just because they have white hair doesn't necessarily mean they're old. Apparently, there are lots of young-faced Nord women who also have, well, crap, it's the Dawn Guard. I know how to deal with them. It's called summoning Soul Cairn minions. What you gonna do? What you gonna do, Dawn Guard? Alright, so we need to immediately trap the soul of the weakest one here. Perhaps all their souls, really. Before they die a horrible death. This guy wants to try to kill me, but he really won't be able to stand a chance. They are Dawn Guard vampire hunters, which is hilarious. Okay, I've got a soul. Very good. We're going to use that soul immediately to charge up the my mace of the... Well, actually, Ariel's bow. We need to charge Ariel's bow with the human souls. That's good. That one's down. This is the last one. We're going to take his soul as well. Good. Sir Honor raised one of the Dawn Guard right away, which is annoying, because I want their bodies to be freshly carved up. The Butcher kills Dawn Guard, don't you know? Alright. So, it's the, whoop. We'll take the halberd, though. Thank you very much. Get the hell out. Next, we got blood, heart, flesh, and bones. The Writ of Dawn basically says, hey, this guy's a known vampire. You need to kill him. And to that I say, right. Oh, the Dawnguard Mall actually belongs in a museum, believe it or not. So we got another museum item. I could have sworn there was a third Dawnguard in this pack. But I only see these 2 corpses, and that makes me kind of sad, because I thought maybe, you know, we'd be harvesting, but, I mean, the dynamic duo. Oh, right, Serana's Dawnguard. Okay, sorry, Serana, but you can't keep this Dawnguard. I have to kill it. Yes. It was delicious. But we actually need to move our scalpel to the right hand. And then I will slit its throat. And before it disintegrates, we can harvest it, which is hilarious that we can do that. And take all its bones. Along with the Dawnguard battle axe. We take all the Dawnguard weapons. The Dawnguard armor can stick around on their bodies. I don't care. But we take all the Dawnguard weapons. Alright. Let's keep going. Yes, we collect all kinds of body parts and things. Collecting that hominid flesh, which is very important. Then we talk to Serana about it. And say, hey, Serana, I need to give you all this stuff. Mostly the food we've been picking up, but a good chunk of it is hominid flesh, which will turn into blood potions eventually. Now, as far as this stuff goes, we just need to give Serana our miscellaneous junk, because none of it really is necessary on us at the moment. Lockpick. Favorite that. There we go. Everything else gets processed. Yes. Body parts, all kinds of things. The Dancer's Pipe, the World Stone Ysgramor Soup Spoon, that all belongs in the museum. Goodness gracious. I'm impressed. But at the very least, we've got a good selection of items right now. I'm debating if there's anything else we need to gather. I think the answer is pretty much no. But, yeah, the last thing we'll do is we'll use our Crucible. And the Crucible gives us the ability to get rid of all our alchemy ingredients until we need them. Yes. It is the container that we take with us. No problem. Jazzbay grapes. Had 60 of those. But no, the blood and hearts and things all go in the alchemy storage. Good. We're in a much better position now. We are, however, going to say goodbye to our Wrathmen, because we don't want them seen by random people along the street here. So, that's all the Wrathmen gone. Let's continue. Hello. A fugitive? Really? Well, looks like the guy was just hanging around off the side of the road. Okay, let's butcher that. Hell yeah. We tracked down the fugitive, and we got the heart, flesh, bones. It was an Altmer, but honestly, with the Staff of Vanquishment and the ebony unarmored stuff, I mean, that was worth it. It's unfortunate that this fugitive I'd been sent after is an Altmer, but, you know, there really wasn't going to be anything, any way he would survive anyway. The Stormcloaks would just come and kill him anyway, and or someone else would kill him. He's a wanted man, and they hunt him across hold borders as well. These fugitives are high-value bounty targets. So, what's that? Ice Wraith. Always annoyed by Ice Wraiths, because they're very hard to see. Yeah, Serana got him, though. Good. That's it. Ice Wraith teeth. And Ice Wraith teeth. Very good. Said the Stormcloaks who let an Altmer run a shop in Windhelm. Yes. Yes, indeed. Bit ridiculous, isn't it? Almost like the racism isn't really true, and only, oh, the Waning Stones were cleared. Well, yeah, of course the Waning Stones were cleared. I cleared them. It was just delayed. Okay. I was gonna say those 2 ice wraiths were part of the Waning Stone guards, so. But weird. The Tower Mizark. We've been to the Tower Mizark, haven't we? Pretty sure we have. Yeah. Yeah, we've been there before. Something of the tapping. Oh, well. No big deal. The Stormcloak Fort seems... Ah, they're all coming out. Hilarious. We'll just walk through the Stormcloak Fort. It's on the main route, so you gotta pass through it. If you're a trader, you have a whole 1 tavern and a bunch of guardsmen. Otherwise, you have to try to sneak around the fort, which is annoying. We'll just continue this way. There is a man we must speak to in a moment. Yes. Oh. Never should have come here? Wait, what?
Must have scared him off.
Another fugitive. A fugitive. Level 81. Jeez. Yeah, you've been doing a bad job, you know. Oh, my. Yep, Preventus Avenici. All the fugitives are showing up here.
I'm not gonna die like
That's
this.
Serana Spider. Is that another Dawn Guard? That's unnamed Dawn Guard? That is a named Dawn Guard lady. Why was she coming after us? Really strange. Really strange. Huh. No big deal. We'll extract her blood, harvest her flesh. A Red Guard lady. It looks like she has orders. In the past, all of our couriers sent to replenish supplies. Caches have gone missing. Right. Nightgate Inn at the foot of the pier. You know what? Let's go do that. Let's go check out the Nightgate Inn. Nightgate Inn was wait, near Winterhold, the Great Arch, Morthal, on the inlet east of the mill. Interesting. But yeah, she was the Dawn Guard lady who she was one of the new recruits. They keep sending these oh, Dawn Guard quarterstaff. That's a unique or should I say it's a new weapon. Belongs in the museum. Okay. Let's go deal with this fugitive. Blood, heart, flesh, and all the glacial crystal armor. Yes, I'll take all of it. Thank you. It's a damn shame about you. Now, as for the Nightgate Inn, is that over here? Hold on a second. I think it was... Huh. It's up there. Yeah, it should be over there. Let's go ahead and have a look. Yeah, I think so. Let's head down south. I'm curious. Yep. Wait, who's this?
Yes.
A citizen. With another stolen item.
Keep your hands to yourself.
That's too late. It's too late for you, I'm afraid. You see, you're getting your throat slit. Because... blood, flesh, and, yes. There it is, the, stolen goods. Yeah, bit by bit, we're reclaiming items for people. People just running around of all races. Be them Nords or otherwise. Stealing everything. Running rampant over the land. I mean, I only kill them because they make themselves quite known. You know, they're wandering right in front of me. It's like, hey, you violated the law. I mean, I suppose I could violate the law too, but unlike the rest of those people, I can just pay off my bounty. My goodness. But let's head back to the previous area we were at. Actually, let's be stupid about it and use long stride to run really fast. I want to see how well that works. We double up our long stride. Okay, here we go. Interesting. It drew the long stride as if it were a weapon. So we dual cast it, and then we run. This is long stride. It's supposed to use your magicka, but I have intuitive magic, so I can do a lot of things there. Yes, people don't violate the law since Oblivion. Really. No, the guards stopped being psychic.
I don't know who you think I am, and I don't care. Leave me alone.
I don't even care. Leave me alone. They report, like, the lady reports you if you try to kill those guys who are harassing her. It's hilarious. It's almost like she enjoys it, and they're playing a little game. Alright. That's the Night Gate Inn, yes. So let's go by the dock, and there might be something down here. Clay deposit. Let's read that note again. Dawn God orders, yes. So, Night Gate Inn at the foot of the pier. There's supposed to be a cache in the water. Or just at, I mean, this is the pier, right? There it is. That's the Dawn Guard cache. Just need to use our magic to open it. So, magic is in two bits. First, we're going to use Muffle. Nobody hears us. And then we're going to make a gigantic explosion noise, which people will definitely hear, but not care about, because we're muffled. There we go. Hide of health, some septums. Yep. So that was worth it. We came back and got a Dawn Guard cache. That's kind of funny. So they were supposed to restock those caches. Yep. Ooh, my goodness. Yep. Well, either way, we're going to move on. How do you fit that armor into a strong box? You fold it really well. It reminds me of, what is it called? There was a terrible Japanese cartoon. I mean, it was really bad. It was called Kado the Right Answer. And what makes it really annoying is the setup of that show was really fucking good. And then the last 3 episodes were just gutter trash. And so it's like, oh boy, we set up this really interesting philosophical debate about where humanity should go as a species. And then we'll end it in a Dragon Ball Z-esque power fight. And then, you know, cap it off with a Deus Ex Machina in the final episode. That's perfect. Thanks. Anyway, so, but what I was going to say about Kado was they introduced these little devices that they called the WAM, and if someone, like, if you connected power lines to it, it would essentially provide infinite energy. You had to hook it up to a converter, you know, because obviously raw power is too much, but basically this little sphere, it's a little ball that floats through the air, and you can pick it up, you can put it somewhere, doesn't matter. The whole point of it was this little sphere that's essentially weightless produced infinite energy as long as you hooked it up to something. Anyway, the problem is that they were like, only Japan was given a certain number of these by the alien. Technically, he's not from space. He's from an alternate dimension, specifically a multiverse where there's an infinite number of possibilities all at once. He's trying to understand humanity, and humanity is also advancing through, technologically, through the devices that he's bringing. Anyway, it's a really philosophical show in the beginning. And at one point, they discover that you can essentially make these devices, the WAM, out of paper or any other material that can be folded readily, like cloth. You can make it out of cloth. It's the shape that matters, not the any kind of special properties. So you'd have something. It's actually gigantic in space. Oh, nice! My damage bonus increased to 13. It's gigantic in space, but you fold it, you fold it, you fold it, you fold it until it's down to like this tiny sphere, and then because of its shape, it basically punctures a hole in reality and allows the infinite energies of the antistropic to basically bleed into our world, and that's how you get infinite energy. But it was a case where they were trying to determine who's going to get a hold of these spheres, because there were a finite number of them made. And what happened was, during a press conference, this crazy scientist lady just took a piece of paper and folded it and made an actual one on live TV. And all the different world leaders who were hoping to divvy up and control these little devices realized they don't have shit anymore, because anyone who saw that broadcast, anyone who recorded it, could then make infinite energy. And the entire notion of controlling the production of infinite energy just went out the window, because anyone in their basement with a piece of paper could do it, basically. Oh, we got a skeleton. Anyway, when we're talking about folding a piece of armor so that it fits into the space of a
No sign of it.
oh, we got the skeleton's coming back. Get it, get it, get it. I was gonna say.
Whoa, watch the magic.
Watch the magic? There's a skeleton here. Oh, jeez. But yeah, we talked about folding an armor until it fits into a tiny box. That's Bethesda magic. That's using infinite space
No sign of it.
in infinite dimensions to store something in a place that it could not be stored. It's basically bullshit. But amazingly fun and interesting bullshit if you try to actually dissect it and then apply the ramifications of its existence to the rest of the world. And, being able to store an infinite amount of stuff inside of, say, this little bag right here. This thing on the side of the wagon. All right. Now, let's see. Is there anything I need to do here in Dawnstar? I don't think so. I just need to go and see if Babette's home. Is Babette here? No. No, she's not. She's out feeding. That's been her favorite thing to do since we started Dawnguard, is Babette's feeding. Yes. All right. Hunt a fugitive. Slay a dragon. Oh, nice. We already killed the fugitive, apparently. Hilarious. Let me see. Is there anything else we need to do? Clear up Bronzewater Cave. Pretty sure I've already done that. But who knows? Looks like we can pick something up there. She's hunting creeps. Yes, she's always hunting creeps. Hey, little girl, how are you doing today? You want some candy, little girl? You know, and then she goes, yeah, sure, and bites them. That's her entire character, sadly.
I've been in charge of Dawnstar for over 35 years.
Fugitive's dead, sir.
Excellent. You've done us a great service. Here is your reward.
Any work?
Giants are a common problem in the Pale. The Empire always demanded I leave them be, but the Empire isn't here now. Go and slay one of the beasts. Should let them know that Dawnstar is not to be trifled with.
It will be done.
I'm counting on you.
Right.
Good.
Humble Arch Pass? What? Where could that be? Oh, wow. Okay. That's way down there. I won't be doing any of that today. Oh, really? So the dragon and the giant are both in relatively the same spot. I literally just have to kill the giant, rotate around up the mountain, and kill the dragon. That's pretty funny. Yeah, apparently all this stuff is over in Windhelm for some reason. Like, technically, I'm sure the hold border's like this, something stupid like that. You know, Skyrim's territory is just too small. If this were, you know, Daggerfall sized, I'd start believing, okay, well, these borders are a bit askew, but that's just how it works when you have gigantic territories. So, yeah, that's an interesting thing. All right, well, anyway, let's go see Babette.
Giant, don't get stepped on.
Yes. Don't get stepped on.
I'm here to lend my magic to the people of Dawnstar.
My magic. It's my magic. Don't want the little girl's dress, but I do want all these ice wraith teeth. Those are useful, along with frost salts, canis root. Yeah, pretty much all the alchemy ingredients that are just sitting around here. Might as well take them while nobody's watching us. That's fine. Anything in the barrel? Wheat. In here? Frost Miriam. Okay. Good, good, good. Does completing the Civil War quest line affect the Dark Brotherhood wedding quest? I don't imagine it would. The Emperor would still be coming. Even if Solitude's under the control of, you know, the Emperor's cousin would still be there as a, you know, kind of a symbol of conciliation. A way to get these two sides together. Now that the Civil War is over, the Emperor would have more reason to come visit and say, look, it's time we put this all behind us and work together for a new future. I get that, you know, you're no longer part of the Empire. I'm going to officially recognize it. Blah, 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 blah. Of course, that would never happen because, you know, multiple reasons. But there would be a reasonable plot line to basically say, look, if you're not going to be part of the Empire, you can at least be our ally. Blah, 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 blah. You know, negotiations. And you'd be surprised how a plot line like that could turn into assassination. And the Penitus Oculatus would be very angry about it. Remember that even if the Civil War gets quote-unquote won, it just changes out the guards. It doesn't change out the overall political climate, which is really stupid if you think about it. The Emperor's cousin would still be the Emperor's cousin. She'd still be living in solitude. Which, honestly, everyone should get displaced and relocated based on their, you know, who knows who type situation. That's my personal opinion, anyway. Yes. Just how the Empire supported Hammerfell? Yes. The Empire discharged its Red Guard troops, sent them back home in order to fight the Thalmor. Bingo. True. Alright. Dunstar. Okay. Oh no. The Night Mother.
Cicero is at your service, oh great and powerful listener.
Yes. All right. Continuing. She has nothing to say. Where's Babette? Is she even here?
Yes, listener?
Ah, Nazir.
It's an honor to stand before you.
Yes, Dark Brotherhood initiates everywhere. Listener, 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 listener. You listening? Hello, sir.
How may I serve you, my listener?
No, you can't right now. Don't worry about it. I'm busy looking at stuff. Trying to figure out what's around here. She has nothing to say? Of course. Is this Babette's? I think this is where Babette lives. But if Babette's not here, if she's off doing something else, I'm just gonna get, I'm just gonna summon her. There's really, I get it. She's in some random encounter eating someone else, but I'm busy. Oh, never mind. She's right here. Yay! She's sitting in a chair doing nothing, which is honestly a, you know, just correct use of her character based on everything we've learned about her thus far. Yes. Okay, Babette.
Do you need alchemy components or training?
No, I need you to transform into your fan fiction voice so I can appoint you a member of the Black Hand. There you go.
It would be my honor to accept the listener.
There we go. So, we gotta take Undil on his first mission, but we don't have to do that right now. We can do that a little later on. So, yeah, Undil's up there. We're gonna mostly... Oh, God, Dragonsteel Katana just sitting here? I'm taking that. Holy crap. What are you doing? Just leaving Dragonsteel Katanas on the wall where like, this peasant
Listener,
could, yeah, this lady with her stick, she could be like, I'm gonna upgrade my stick, and then she goes out and dies.
Bloodstains.
Yes. So, we're out of here. Alright, well, we appointed them both, so now whenever we want to take this guy out on his fanfiction adventure, we can. That's done now that they are members of the Black Hand. They're speakers. So the idea is when we're all done, I won't have to do Dark Brotherhood missions myself. I'll have, I'll just occasionally hear what the Night Mother says and then order the people under me to send people off. Like, I will just perform my job as listener, and that's it. And then the speakers will speak for me, and the agents will go and carry out the speakers' orders, which is how it should be. So, fanfiction mod ho! I still don't like this whole, oh, Lucien Lachance is there! Lucien Lachance is there! That bugs the shit out of me. Like someone really had a fetish for Lucien Lachance when they were writing that fanfiction mod. But everything else is spot on. You know, you're supposed to rebuild the Black Hand. It makes sense. So, I didn't like the way the Night Mother became a manager. And, she was a little too talkative on things that aren't related to go here, kill person. Which is honestly how it should be. Go here, kill person. When she became the night manager, I stopped liking it very much. Good, good. So, yes, this bristleback is already dead. The game doesn't know the bristleback's dead, but it's dead. Yes. All right, let's keep going. Ooh. I mean, literally, Lucien Lachance is the man who said about the Night Mother, "From her teats we suckle malice."
All right, hand over your valuables, or I'll gut you like a fish.
Walk away right now.
Well, I can see you're not one to be trifled with. Let this be a warning to you.
Yes. So, let's go ahead and introduce ourselves to this little thief lady who tried to steal from me by using our scalpel to her neck. Scalpel time. Excuse me. Yes. Extract the blood, harvest the heart, flesh. Very good. And vagabond armor. And that's about it. Vagabonds for days. Blood. Blood. Anything else on the troll? Nope. Don't care then. Troll corpse, go away. Alright. I'm gonna grab the guy who just solo killed the frost troll. Yes, exactly. He literally, like, threw thunderballs at it, and then, no, I'm gonna be the one who, this is gonna be my day. I'm gonna rob him. You know, whatever Relic lets him throw those thunderballs, I'm gonna take it from him while he doesn't have, you know, any, chance to defend himself, blah, blah, blah. You know, and they're dead. Right. Okay. Let me see here. Okay, printing found in Yu-Gi-Oh. Interesting. I do actually like a lot of card art, especially for Elder Scrolls Legends. I just wish that they would actually take that card art and release full versions of it, not just on the shitty little cards in-game, but, you know, like, the source material for those, for that card art for Elder Scrolls Legends, I wish that they would, I don't know, sell them as prints or posters or, you know, just maybe digital, digital files that, you know, we could mess with. I don't know. So some of those things I'd pay upwards of like $80 for. Just prints of some of those cards, because they're high quality artwork. I mean, just straight up and better than anything you'll find in screenshots of video games. That's for sure. And you know, what we get are, you know, the best we have these days are AI up-resed versions of the cards themselves. Nothing, you know, made from source. And you can tell flat out that, wait, you said Yu-Gi-Oh has a strong fan community that makes full art as players? Oh. Okay. Yeah. Like to buy playmats. Well, I mean, I have a box of the of Magic the Gathering, and it's all the really rare blue cards like Time Elemental on it. But I wouldn't, you know, I obviously got it cheap. Yu-Gi-Oh has a strong, let's see, no, second, is Elder Scrolls Blades any good? It's acceptable. It's got the most complex combat in all of the Elder Scrolls, but that isn't saying much. It's a basic dungeon crawler. If you're looking for an open world exploration game, you're going to be disappointed. If you're looking for a dungeon crawler to waste your time with on the toilet, then it's probably going to be the best that's going to do, or the best kind of game for that. It's either that or Genshin Impact Troll, lol.
Takes care of that.
But no, I honestly, I guess it's the
That'll teach you.
it's nowhere near as good as Morrowind for the Android. That is open microwave. We hold on a second. Let me grab something really quick. I have a bunch of shenanigans I have to look at. It's gonna take just a moment. Going to take a moment. As I was saying before I got horribly distracted. Yes. So, if I just go down here, give me a second to find, here it is, Open Microwave. So Open Microwave is a, it's an app you can grab on the Google Play Store. Additionally, there are other places to download it. But what you do is you connect your phone to your computer, and you take all of Morrowind's files and put them in the same folder as Open Microwave. And then you can play Morrowind on your phone. This is the OpenMW engine. It's an older version of the OpenMW engine, but it's been ported to Android. And that means you can play Morrowind online with mods like Tamriel Rebuilt and Morrowind Rebirth. You can use those in Open Microwave if you want, provided you set it up correctly. But I mean, it can work on your phone. So this is better than Elder Scrolls Blades, but Elder Scrolls Blades is still kind of fun. You know, if you want to dungeon crawl every once in a while. But it is in no way, as Todd Howard put it, a pure Elder Scrolls game, right? That's bullshit. We all know it's bullshit. But yeah, Open Microwave is probably the best Elder Scrolls experience you're going to get on mobile devices. It's made for Android. Good luck getting something to run on Apple, because Apple is for simple people. And yeah, it's only the curated stuff that they want you to have you can get. Otherwise, you got to jailbreak your phone and, you know, be worried all the time. Oh boy. Not all the time, but be worried while you're doing it. Oh, good.
Good riddance, I say.
Pups and doges everywhere. Asuke! Oof. Packs of doges attacking me all the time. How do you get the Ethereum armor set? Just do the Ethereum Wars questline, and then gather all the Ethereum ore from all the Dwemer ruins across Skyrim, and use the Ethereum Forge to craft it. That simple. The Ethereum Forge is what makes it. Yep. Doo-doo. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Morrowind on your phone is actually pretty well made. You can tweak the settings to use distant land if you have like a high-powered device like a Galaxy 10 or something like that. But even older phones can run it, generally speaking. It's just you may have to turn down the settings based on you may have to turn down the settings based on your phone specs, obviously. Right, this guy isn't paying attention, so while he isn't paying attention, I'm going to steal all the ingots and the silver bullion. Alrighty then. Well, let's get out of here. I'm so glad I can just clip through Serrano now. As nice as it was having them, you know, have presence in the world, it was not so good when trying to sneak.
Maybe I'm the Dragonborn, and I just don't know it yet.
Yeah. Yeah, you think that.
Got to thinking. Maybe I just don't know it yet.
The Thum! He summons the Thum! Okay. Hello, sir.
I'm the best warrior in Morthal, and that's no boast.
Mm-hmm. Press X to doubt. Yes. Maybe I'm the Dragonborn. I mean, it'd be cool if there were 2 or 3 Dragonborn born into this generation. Several of them never really actually achieve their destiny. And unless they're found by...
You like magic?
Oh.
Valiant says I'm good at learning. I like learning about magic.
Yes. I was going to say that when your character grows old and dies, you pass it on to the next Dragonborn, all of your training, and mostly your equipment, your legendary gear. That would be an interesting twist on the concept of the legacy of the Dragonborn, is you find the next Dragonborn to pass on all your shit to. It's terrible compared to the lore of the Elder Scrolls. Like when you talk about the lore of the Elder Scrolls, that concept falls apart and is actually really dumb. But then so is Skyrim's version of the Dragonborn. It's incredibly dumb. So if we just forget everything we know about Elder Scrolls lore in the past, about the dragon blood and all that stuff, and just, make a game where the concept is, you are amassing power and then you pass it on to the next generation, well, then you have Rogue Legacy. And I fucking love that game. Hold on. Let me see if it's still on sale. It is 75% off, yes. Rogue Legacy is 75% off right now. So, here we go. Hold on. Okay, so the point of Rogue Legacy is you fight through a dungeon, and eventually you will die, right? And when you die, your successor carries on, and they have different traits and powers and things. And, how it works is your estate powers up, or as you get money and take it back to your estate, you can unlock things and build up all these talents that you bring into the next life, or the next generation, I should say. So it's an interesting concept, because your whole family keeps dying, and then the next person in the family line will carry it on. That's the point of Rogue Legacy. And yes, there is a second one, but the reason I mentioned the first one is because it's $3.74 right now for 12 more hours. And I kind of recommend that. Now, admittedly, by the time this gets to YouTube, it'll be months later, but who cares about that, right? All right. Let's hunt a vampire in Hjalmarch, which is fine. Don't think there's anything else I need to do. I mean, I suppose Sabercat Tooth. I can do that. I have plenty of them. You think the Ethereum armor can be displayed? I thought it could. I thought there was an Ethereum armor stand in the Hall of Lost Empires. You had to place it manually, but I'm pretty sure it can go there. Just like the what do you call them? The Paragons can also be placed manually in the Hall of Lost Empires. Pretty sure. Hello.
Make it quick.
Mm-hmm.
All right, then.
Yeah, but yes. You said it sounds like a lot like the Guild Dungeoneering? Yeah, but Rogue Legacy is really focused on being a roguelike, or roguelite first and foremost. And it really, it is overwhelmingly difficult and fast-paced. It's almost a bullet hell at times. So, it really relies on your platforming skills in order to survive. And I don't mean falling into a pit and dying. I'm talking about, dodging projectiles while simultaneously jumping on platforms and such. And we have to kill a target at the mills. So what I'm going to do is... we are going to tell Rumarin and Serraner to wait here. So they'll just hang out here. Serraner will go off and do her own thing, which is fine. Now, I have to kill someone at the mill here. It's a contract we have. Don't know exactly where my target is. It looks like he's actually hanging outside the town, which is kind of bizarre. No, he's actually in the town right now. Looks like... Hello, sir?
Would it kill you to let a man go about his business in peace? Really, the nerve.
The nerve. Alright, so we have to figure out a way we can slit his throat while no one else is watching. Looks like... Well, oh god, the carriage driver's there. I mean, we might still be able to get the kill in, but... You know, let's just summon him to my court. I have vampire powers, and I can convince this guy that he needs to follow me by brushing up against him, all seductive like. I'm just joking. I just need to be near him so it doesn't accidentally hit anyone else. We're gonna use summon to Molog's court. There we go. Come on. As soon as that breaks, he will feel the summons. Good. So, as you can see, he will follow me out of the city gates. Good, good, good. We need to make sure Wolf the Watcher isn't watching, because the Watcher is out here doing his own thing. So, this guy here, very good. We just need to very carefully feed on him. Then, now that we've fed, because that's for me, personally, we'll do the quest. So, we'll just slit his throat. Well, we should slit his throat. He may be... There we go. Got it. Yep, we summoned him out. Oh, yep. Completed the Dark Brotherhood forever. Very good. So now it'll start up again. Do-do-do. Always does. It's like, hey, go talk to the Night Mother. See? See what I mean? Approach the Night Mother. So there we go. We've finished the job as it was supposed to happen. Serana and Rumarin didn't have to be involved in that because they would probably aggro on the nearest guy going, where'd you come from? And no reason their perception would be tied to this. So I did what I needed to do. I got some blood. I got some other things. So everything is good. Let's figure out where we need to go next. Someone made a reggae cover of Warframes we all live together. Cool. That's interesting. Anyway, we are going to now proceed over to Castle Volkohar, where we need to talk to Fura Bloodmouth. And we'll complete our quest. That should be fine. Supposed to put the armor on the mannequin next to the 3 original Ethereum artifacts. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do with the armor. Exactly. That's what the mannequin's there for. In that same room, there's paragon sockets for you to put all the paragons after you've finished using them for various teleportation. Damn, that fish jumped out of the water for a second. And then died. It was caught. Butterfly. Yeah, we got all the darters. So we're gathering a decent amount of alchemy ingredients going through the bog. Wasn't expecting to get this many through here. I usually expect to have all the dart flies, you know, fly away like that one. Go now. You failed to touch the dart fly. Serana drove that one off.
I knew I heard something.
Yeah, you fight that Charis while I grab these fish. How about that? I have followers for this. They will take care of it. Yes. My goodness. Like that Skyrim has more than one climate. Well, my problem is that it's in too small a place, so you get whiplash from you know, the green hills down here to the tundra up here to this isn't even real tundra. It doesn't matter. The plains of Whiterun to the bog, you know, it's all too close together, really. And I get that's because Skyrim has been scaled down, and that's, you know, by design, but I say the design is kind of annoying. A game doesn't need, how do I put this? People constantly misunderstand what variety of biomes there are in cold environments. There are many, many different ways to express a frozen wasteland, as it were. You know, a mountainous region with it doesn't all have to be one samey looking place. Whoop, hold on a second. Getting distracted. Serana's like, "Who's there?" As she attacks a wolf. I just used my scalpel to stab the wolf. That's the level we're at now. I'm gonna say there. You hate Skyrim because you hate snow? I love snow. But then again, I lived in the desert for half my life. And I didn't enjoy that very much. I was glad to be rid of it. And return to a place where we have actual seasons. Okay. Wow. I'm just looking at the sheer number of alchemy ingredients we managed to pick up in this location. Anyway. Yes. Used to enjoy Northeast Florida's conditions. Oh. Yeah. Ah, the mushrooms. Yes. Perfect. Let's go. Fall at the frontier. Yes. What was the Fallout mod that came out? Everyone was yapping, "You're gonna play it, you're gonna play it," and then no one talked about it ever. Once it did come out. I forgot which one it was. Let me see. Do New California? Perhaps. You talked to Egg Brothers. Oh wow, she didn't even say anything there. Alright. Nah, not Sim Settlements. It's probably New California then. Alright, let's go ahead and summon forth our followers who are necessary here.
Where'd you come from?
Where did you come from? Interesting. Oh, it's just slaughterfish. Serana, stop it. Okay. We need septums, specifically. Yes, gold septums, silver septums.
Someone do something.
Hello? Money.
How much?
You cannot do that while in combat. So in other words, because there's a slaughterfish under this dock, stop combat. Hold on. Serana, stop combat. Romarn, stop combat.
You come from?
You see, that's why we don't use stop combat.
Where'd you come from?
Because it doesn't work. Even if I wanted to do it myself, it'd be like, "You're in combat, sir. You're in combat. Too bad." Interesting. So if I do third person there, it should just stop combat. Let's try again.
How much?
Nope, I'm still in combat. With a slaughterfish that's in the water here. I'm not even gonna bother. Just go away.
Teamwork right there.
Yeah, it's teamwork. But that's the video game. Like, being incredibly stupid, like, "You're in combat with a slaughterfish that's beneath here." Hey.
How much?
How much? Yes. Just give me septums, thanks. I'm converting my gold septums, my silver bullion, my silver septums. Good. Let's see. Sim Settlements isn't bad. It's just not really very compatible with a lot of other mods. Yep. Okay. Now, as I was saying, Sim Settlements, like people will say, well, there's a Horizon survival patch. Yeah, it still undermines most of the features of Horizons. It may be functionally compatible, but not actually compatible. All right. I need to check this. Hold on. Gold bullion. There we go. Hello.
How much?
Yes. Good. And then gold bullion. Excellent. So we're at 10,000 septums right now. We're gonna just grab 10 merchant guild notes. That's good. And we can continue. Do you think Jeremy will compose Elder Scrolls 4? I think you got your Roman numerals a bit wrong. Okay, let's continue here. Now, let's continue. What browser do I use on Linux? You know, I've got Firefox, but for streaming and stuff like that, I use Chromium, not Chrome, Chromium. So, it's the mostly de-Googled version of Chrome, basically. But I use Firefox for other things. I also have Brave installed, but I use that under very specific circumstances. It's more or less a for the private Tor browser, like that's integrated to it. So Opera isn't bad. I'm sure it isn't, but I use specific browsers for specific things, and I'm not really looking for suggestions at this time, though I do understand its applications. All right. There is a new kernel version, by the way, for my distro. Not that it matters much. People will say, your distro's already outdated by comparison to mine. Yes, I don't do bleeding edge. But it's always good to get those security fixes. I do like their security patches every once in a while. All right. Now, let's continue this way. Ooh. Yes. I mean, it just comes down to more or less they already have in-house people that they have been doing with, like working with like Elder Scrolls Blades and such. And it's very likely we'll end up with some more conventional music for later games. Yes. Hey, you say rumors are to be believed all day, every day. You know that if you want to have some fun, you can badmouth Chris Avalone on Twitter, and an army of defenders will appear. They apparently search his name like every day, and talk about how how the claims against him have been debunked, and that they've got like copy pasta and stuff. I think it's Chris Avalone, but yeah, like literally, someone on Discord told me this the other day. But if you with Beetlejuice, you have to say his name 3 times. But if you just say Chris Avalone once with a disparaging remark, they'll appear instantly in order to defend him, which is fucking hilarious. And yeah. So that's just a thing that's going on right now. Is People have copy pastas and videos debunking the claims against him ready to go. All you have to do to trigger them is simply say, you know, say his name on Twitter with something disparaging, and within a day, under a day, you should have the their search engine will pull up your post, and there will be that has been debunked rebuttal to it almost immediately, and it's kind of hilarious because like just these people are squandering their lives. I'm playing fucking Skyrim, so I don't have much room to say on that. But these people are squandering their lives defending someone who won't defend himself. So what's the point? Oh god, yeah, that was a spirit rabbit. We'll harvest the real ingredients of a spirit rabbit. Yes. More or less, it has to do with the allegations against him. Yes. So. How much time have I wasted in Skyrim? According to this playthrough, 422 hours and 3 minutes. Barely any time at all. Let's go. Okay. No other choice because of the plague. Well, I could play any other games. In fact, I've got a log of other games I don't want to play, like freaking whatchamacallit, you know, I want to replay Doom. I want to replay when I say Doom, I mean all the Doom. Like I've got my mod loader ready to go, and not Strafe necessarily, but like all you know, everything up to free Doom. I want to do with Project Brutality. Also, I have to continue my Metroid run, which I'm very happy I'm putting those up on YouTube. Although other people are like, only about 200 people actually want to watch that, which is fine. He said Chex Quest. Yes, it's true. But I do have all the WADs ready to go for Doom. Yes. Okay. So. Yes. It's some crazy fan artist's rendition of Jaina Proudmoore. Yep. I have no idea, to be honest. Give me a second here. But yeah. People are crazy, that's all you really need to know. Let me see, you got a whole library of Doom mods? I understand. I really do. I appreciate Doom mods to a extreme degree. Let's see here. Someone was talking about shenanigans. I was like, missing something. I need to double check one more thing before we go. Ah, well. Doesn't matter. So, yeah. Don't idolize anyone on the internet. Correct. Forming parasocial relationships. People get really annoyed. Like, this is my favorite person. They talk negative things about my favorite person. I need to stop them. Yeah, right. Oh, wait. The new addition to the Crown Store and ESO? Oh, no, you don't understand. The Crown Store and ESO is getting more than just Sigurd's outfit. Let me go ahead and put this down here. Hold on. Grabbing it right now. So, you ever wanted to, like, this is currently in the Crown Store here. Hold on. Let me pull it up right now. Okay, so copy image, open link. Give me a second here. All right, so I actually opened up ESO today. I know this because it turned out the Lutris version of Wine didn't want to open up the ESO launcher, so I had to change to the current version of Wine. It took just 2 clicks in Lutris, but still. My point is, however, that as far as the Explorer's outfit is now here, the quote-unquote Dungeon Explorer. It includes your fucking backpack with the lantern and everything. Does that backpack look at all familiar? The Explorer, the Dungeon Explorer's outfit, that doesn't look anything like Legacy of the Dragonborn, right? Absolutely no resemblance at all for the Dungeon Explorer, right? Yeah, certainly not. Certainly not. No resemblance with the backpack and everything. Yes, it's kind of funny though. That's current in the Akaviri loot boxes. Yes, there are Akaviri loot boxes right now. In addition, however, we pull up. Let me see here. I know it's around here somewhere. Looking at Elder Scrolls Online Twitter. Give me a second. I'm scrolling down this because I know they posted a specific thing. By the way, they do have a quote-unquote house guest. If you want, you can add this to your house.
Oh, excuse me. That was a big one. What are you looking at? You're staring at my tummy? I see you staring at my tummy. I may not know how to turn lead to gold, but I can turn any booze yellow just by drinking it.
There you go. So that is indeed a new NPC you can pay money to have in your house. Let me see here. Looking at some really quick things. Here we go. So are you excited? Are you super excited to have, get this, Nocturnal's outfit? Don't you want Nocturnal's outfit from Skyrim? The thing that all the mod makers use whenever they can't make their own 3D model, but they want to have a quote-unquote sexy armor. There you go. Get excited for that. Skyrim's Nocturnal outfit. Yay. How long until everyone's running around with wings? I know. Well, I imagine they'll give those to Templars first. But yes. Wings is where it usually ends up. I don't know. Oh, well. No big deal.
You there, citizen. This area is off limits. You're interfering with Imperial business.
The Imperials are supposed to be dead.
Pay us a fine. Say, 100 gold.
They're supposed to be dead. You'll have to take it from me if you can.
If you insist. Come on, boys. This'll be fun. Now,
ain't this a surprise? All right. Butterfly wings. Yes, give me a second. I need to practice Ariel's bow. Actually. Oh, God. This soldier lady, she has the power. I don't need to even participate in this. I can just watch. Yeah, I don't have to do anything. Damn, mass paralysis.
Die already so I can take your stuff.
Wow. Damn, these Imperial soldiers are getting hurt. I'm impressed, though. Like, who's doing what with this? I suppose I'll have to help clunk this. So, are we fighting everything or just one guy? It's this guy. The original guy. You're pretty bad at what you're doing. Oh, God. He actually... I got hit from behind. What kind of magical powers does this guy have? Yes. We got him. What kind of madness was that? This fake soldier had all kinds of crazy powers. Johnny, thanks for subscribing. Alright, we are going to use our scalpel here and harvest his orcish liver. The Imperials won't mind. He's a dirty savage anyway. He's not a real soldier. He's a fake soldier. This is the real soldier. See, she's supposed to be dead. That's the crazy part. It doesn't make sense, but whatever.
Keep your guard up.
Yes, I will keep my guard up. This is a real Imperial soldier who died here. Damn shame. Yes, I am the actual butcher, by the way. The other people who, like that other guy, who was trying to be, quote-unquote, the butcher, he was trying to revive his lost love. And it's a damn shame about him. He just kind of accidentally ran to the real butcher. The one who travels Tamriel, yes. He would have been just fine. But, you know. People are born dumb like orcs, yes. True, it's true. Bones can be assembled into skeletons who can serve me. Infinite duration followers. Or they can be broken down into bone meal. Yes. All right. You thought it was his sister in Home Sweet Windhelm? Yes. Yes, and he refers to her as his love. Yes. It is both true. The guy was breaking down corpses. I don't put incest past him. He was sacrificing tons of people. He isn't exactly the most moral. That's what I'm trying to say. A lot of his stuff, I suspect, was, you know, fabricated. Like Ysgramor's soup spoon probably was not Ysgramor's soup spoon. For one thing, it's not even a soup spoon, it's a fork. Well, you've never seen Ysgramor, have you? We're looting the Bone Hawks, currently. Yes. Interesting. What is that? And why? Oh, it's a gargoyle. Oh, the Guardian's following me. No. Just go back to your perch. Okay. So that Guardian... Yeah, okay, so 2 of these Guardians are actually followers. Okay. That's cool. Let's grab a couple more Hawk pieces. Hawk pieces! Disappear, Hawk! Very good. Bone Hawk. Okay. What room is blocked off? Probably an observatory. You're gonna have to proceed through the quest lines first. Oh, no, these 2 are guardians as well. And there is another guardian. A castle guard. Very good. Okay. Okay. Now then, blood. Yep. Flesh. We're looting all the blood and flesh that's just hanging around here since it's a renewable resource.
I
Good.
leave politics to others. I serve the Lord of the Castle.
That's me.
Leave me in peace.
I'm the Lord of the Castle. I should kill you on the spot. NPC, you're the Lord of the Castle now.
Let me go.
Just kidding. Ha ha ha. All right. Let's go talk to Fura. I think she's hanging out over here in her coffin. Fura Bloodmouth. So you look at Fura and her bloody mouth. Yep. All that blood. There we go. Hello.
None can deny your power now.
No, they can't, but I've killed the traveling Dawn Guard.
Well done. Nothing like a good kill to get the blood pumping, is there?
Yes. What can I do to help?
A bunch of feral vampires are running wild, upsetting the mortals. When the prey is riled, it makes things difficult for us. Go cull the brutish beasts before the problem gets out of hand.
Radio. Okay.
Feed well.
No, she's a vanilla NPC. Dawn Guardians. Dawn God. Yes.
What's happening?
What's happening? Sorry. We need to head up here. And we need to grab everything. Oh, there's various blood items. I need to grab all the blood. Just relooting, because that's important. Septums there. Be cool if these bookcases respawned with different books, but they don't. They just maintain the same books as far as I can tell. Fine, though. Are grabbing the soul gems. This stuff repopulates, which is a bit weird. Yep. Alright. Let's grab the gems. Absolutely. Wardrobe had a Bosmer cape. And I guess that's that. Septums, lavender, another Bosmer cape. Yes. I took the plate because it was too inconvenient to, you know, go one by one on these. Bonehawk amulet. Just need the diamond. Magica. Human heart. Oh no, I ran out of lockpicks. Whatever shall I do? The power of the human heart. Scroll of Hysteria. I mean, it's not like Harkon's going to be making use of this. Serana doesn't care. Serana has her own bedroom, which we're about to loot. All right, looping around.
I am above the petty squabbles here.
Yes.
I have lived the far too
Yes, this is Serana's bed, I believe. Maybe it's someone else's bed, but technically this is a non-respawning container. Yes. Kind of funny. Necklace of the Vampire. Vampire Drain does double damage. A little star means it doesn't respawn, and it's safe for the purposes of the... let's see here. I guess we don't need to worry about any of that stuff, but hey, let's get going. Soul gems. Alright. Let's head on through the middle.
I saw more than enough political maneuvering.
Political maneuvering, yes. We're going to the courtyard. You said it's time to restart K-Sysguard? Oh, okay. So you want to know, Momo, how to use K-Sysguard. If you actually type in... let's do Steam, for example, and we look at Steam Web Helper. All right, so we look at Steam Web Helper, and here's what we do. We right-click on this, and then we click Send Signal and Kill. This will terminate the program absolutely. If you try to in-process, it will take this is the best way to do it, because it will properly end all connected processes and such. But if you're desperate, you need something gone, you can use Kill to absolutely make it go away forever. However, just keep in mind that, yeah, it's, if that's what you're asking, Momo, it's, you just need to use the it on the correct process, though, because if you do it on the wrong process, then the other process might just kind of, you know, say, oh, my subordinate process is down, respawn it, you know, launch a new version of it. That's what happens if you try to close the web helper and then the main process is still open. You tried that an hour ago? Okay, that's unfortunate. Well, in that event, I don't know. I've never actually encountered a situation where the system, I couldn't just recover it, you know, without restarting the computer. Like, in Windows, very often you'd have to restart the computer. But in Linux, I've never encountered a situation where I absolutely had to restart, other than upgrading the kernel version. That was the only time I'd ever have to restart. Oh, the Molag Bal worshippers are coming in. Here they are.
It's so good to see you again.
Indeed. Mm-hmm. Let's see if there's anything I want to do here. No, I don't need any of that. Contemplating if there was anything I wanted to do over here. I don't think so.
Yes. Hi there.
Use kernel care. Rebootless kernel updates. Oh, I'm sure. I definitely believe such a thing exists. I'm just saying that I don't. But then again, I am A-okay with my computer rebooting every once in a while. It's just funny that I went from Windows, where I absolutely had to reboot it, you know, every few days, or performance would begin to suffer. Whereas, what is it called? Interesting. Dead skeletons are still here. Anyway. Okay. Well, I'm contemplating going to any of these places. Let's see. We need to head down to Haymar's Shame, right? I believe Windhelm is the closest place. So let's head over to Windhelm. I think that's fine. Just taking a boat over there. Good. We've arrived at Windhelm. As you can see, our boat's here. There's the connection. Okay. And from here, I believe I have to head south. Well, technically, I can collect the bounty right now. So let's head into the Palace of Kings, collect the bounty. Then we can head south toward Haymar's Shame, which is over here. And that's where we'll have to cull the vampires who have once again risen up. There's a Nightmaster vampire down there doing shenanigan. Also, let's head over to Riften first, return all that stuff, pick up new jobs, then head along the bottom and get that turned in. I think that might be fine. Mike, thanks for subscribing there. Now then, as I was saying, we'll just go collect the bounty first. This quote-unquote immersive travel, although Rumarn doesn't know how to jump, so that might be a problem, isn't it? Doesn't matter.
My heart goes out to Clan Shattershield.
Yes, I'm sure your heart does go out to Clan Shattershield. No one cares. How you doing? No. Yes, let me see your face. Ugh! Something like that. Now then, your heart goes out to Clan Dress. Hey, I had most fun I had playing Elder Kings. I played as the Lord of House Dress, and I did the Pilgrimage of the Seven Graces. The Windhelm Guard's still dead here. I'm pretty sure she died during the Butcher incident. Well, I guess that much time hasn't passed, so it's fine. Oh, there's my otherworldly Daedra worshipper! He's finally showed up! Yes! I raised him as a thrall because he has the unique ability to summon golden saints. So I said, you know what? I want a golden saint, so I'll take the stage worshiper. And he can summon the golden saints for me. Let's go check out the House of Curiosities now it's permanently unlocked. I guess it's still just kind of the way it is. Nothing special. That's unfortunate. Anyway, I did the Pilgrimage of the Graces, and then afterward, goddamn, I need to wold over there. What I was gonna say is, afterward, I got into a war with the Argonians, right? And so the Argonians sent like, I don't know, 600 more troops than I had. And I was like, well, crap, I'm screwed. Then, because I was in good standing with the Tribunal Temple, Amalexia sent down, she sent like 1,000 Daedra to assist me. Because I was a good standing member of the temple who was involved in a war. And, yeah, it was over for that particular Argonian uprising. And we went back to business as usual for a while. We didn't engage in a holy war, per se. Like, that would have been problematic, because then all of the Hist worshippers would collectively fight against me. Yeah, it was the Crusader Kings mod, correct. Crusader Kings 2 specifically. Elder Kings for Crusader Kings 3 is not ready yet. But yeah, they send about 600 more people than I was ready to deal with, and because they had an alliance, and then all of a sudden, yeah, Amalexia was like, "Here, have 1,000 Daedra," and that was it. It's over for them. It was really cool. Okay. Deliver a letter to Riften. Well, I have to go to Riften anyway, so sounds good to me. Let's go pick up that letter. No reason we can't deliver the letter. Yep. Ooh. This way. The Crusader Kings 2 mods are way better than vanilla? Yes. And what's funny is it doesn't require any of the DLCs to play. The DLCs add certain functionalities to it, but they're entirely optional, which is kind of awesome. Hello? I'm here for the delivery job.
Of course.
Good. 50 septums to get this delivered by the 16th.
Take a look.
That should be fine. I'm going to head over there anyway. I just want to make sure. Let's see if this guy has anything. Salt pile, Shin Chujama. No, you don't have anything I want. Okay, goodbye. Yes. Yep. So, yeah, don't start out as the Lord of Wayrest. It turns out that's a merchant republic, and you're in for bad times if you start the game as a merchant republic, which makes sense. And that was the way Wayrest used to be before the king came to power. But still, it's kind of funny how in being accurate to the lore, it can be very annoying for the player. Let me see here. Count of Daggerfall is way easier. Yes. I have a thing for Wayrest, personally. I love it. You might see an emote in my chat for subscribers for someone, a certain Lord of Wayrest who did nothing wrong ever. Hello?
I'm not much of a strategist, but Lord Ulfric listens to my counsel all the same.
Yes, the fugitive is dead. I'm here for the bounty.
Excellent. You've done us a great service. Here is your reward.
Okay. Well, we hunted the fugitive, which is nice. Let's deliver that letter to Windhelm. You know, in a certain region of Elsewhere, you can actually play as Maik in Elder Kings. Yes. All right.
Just a few septums.
Let's get going. Actually, you know what? It's fine.
Spare a coin.
Yes, you can.
Oh,
that's fine.
You. Divines bless your kind heart.
She's been useful. Most of the beggars are useful in one way or another. It's fine. She can have a coin. We waste more than a single coin in our travels anyway. All right. There's Serraner, and there's our otherworldly Daedra worshiper. Nice. Let's see. You thought about trying to expand on the Deep One's religion, though it's silly they even exist? What are you talking about? Have you seen earlier in my playthrough? Here, hold on. Let me pull this open for you. Did you see... Let me grab it here. Did you see this when it happened? Like, those are fucking Deep Ones. The shit that you see in places like that. It's, like, they come from the unfathomable places. The, you know, they aren't necessarily the Daedric princes themselves as we know them, but rather obscure, scary, spooky Daedra from the small corners of, yeah, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Anyway, I kind of let out a demon from inside an Oblivion gate. I may have opened up the gate. I may have released the demon. But hey, I got the artifact I needed, so who cares? Alright, it's Wandering Tamriel. It's called, it's a wandering ego, basically. And it seeks to be king. And it says that when it is king, I will be nobility. It is fuel. It is driven by ambition and it seeks power. I'm thinking, well, that's fine, I guess. I mean, I'm basically the same, so it might be a threat to me in the future. But let's ignore that fact. And yeah, let's actually. I'm looking at other things we can do because there's a crystal shard there. There's a dragon. No, we're going the wrong way. We're going the wrong way. Wandering ego. Unfortunately, I'm the High King of Skyrim. Yes, exactly. Did I just bump into Rumarin? Hold on, Rumarin. Did I just bump into you? Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, hello. How you doing?
Once Maik got in trouble in Riften and fled to Windhelm. It is good that nobody there cared. Maik can travel fast across the land. Some lazy types take carriages. It is all the same to Maik.
You know what he said by that? That's Todd Howard saying, look, I get it, you were bitching at us because you couldn't use silt striders and things like that, and you don't like our new fast travel system that we added in Oblivion. You wanted a more immersive way of traveling. So we gave it to you, right? We added the carriages, all right? Are you happy now?
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about on the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
But yeah, that's what ended up happening. Is they added fast travel in Oblivion, and people complained that they wanted their immersive regular travel back, and that this was Todd Howard's response is, some lazy people take carriages. It's all the same to Maik. Basically, you can take carriages if you want, but really we have this fast travel system in the game, so you should be using it. Yeah.
Maik once walked to High Hrothgar. So many steps, he lost count.
That's basically, there are not 7,000 steps. There are closer to 700.
Maik is tired now.
Yes. All right, let's get going. Ooh. But yes, the so many steps, Maik lost count. That's intentional. You're supposed to lose count. You're not supposed to actually count the steps, because then you'd realize there are not 7,000 of them. All right. Yep. Okay. I'm thinking, God damn it. You know what? Let's just do Bronzewater Cave. Screw it. We keep running in the wrong direction because we see Maik, we get distracted. Let's just do it. Screw it. Wait, what day is it? It's the 4th? Our letter has to be delivered by when? 16th. Okay. We got plenty of time. We got plenty of time to deliver that letter. Before we fail the quest. Oh no. Alright. Yes, exactly. Todd Howard, in his eyes, people, we wrote all this brilliant stuff and people were jamming the button, shut up. Think about it. I mean, these are the type of people who need fast travel. You know, kill, fast travel, kill, fast travel, skip dialogue.
What do you look for when considering a new writer?
That's a tricky one. Actually, our designers are our writers. So obviously we look at writing samples. You know, it's another thing where most people who do video games tend to overwrite. We overwrite. Like we write way too much stuff. Most people who play Fallout, I watch them play it. We wrote all this brilliant stuff. And they get to a guy and they're like just jamming the button. Shut up. Oh, that's who I kill. Thanks. So I think the trickiest thing to do is to write really short things. Just to get the information across. But our writer, we don't have anyone as a sole writer. They're also quest designers, level designers. So if you're looking for that kind of thing, we would look for, like on a quest design, you really have to understand some programming language. We'd look for a quest, like here's what the player does, here's what the characters say, that kind of stuff.
Yes. So, as I was saying, that's why the Elder Scrolls has kind of gone in the direction it has, because Todd Howard, you know, wants the action in action RPG to be in front of everything else. And I understand it. I really do. I'm having a lot of fun with Skyrim. But that's... a lot of it is because of mods. Interesting. There's a frost troll over there. Serana, wait. You can solo that troll, Serana. Yeah, you got a Daedric mace. Kill it.
Done and done.
Done and done indeed. Otherworldly Daedra Worshipper didn't help very much. But hey, at least we can extract the blood. Yes. So it's not a piece of art anymore, it's a product. Correct. Yep. I mean, I do skip a lot of the dialogue if it's my second time through. I don't mean second time through in a playthrough. I mean, like, if I die, and then I have reload a save before I talk to a guy, I will often just skip the dialogue the second time, because we already heard it, and I haven't changed any of my choices. I just kind of need to reload after I died. Oh, jeez. Interesting. That looks like the Minotaur cleared the cave for us, but I have to kill the Minotaur before the cave is actually cleared. So, good. Oh, the otherworldly Daedra Worshipper summoned a Dremora Lord instead of a seducer, instead of a golden saint. That's interesting. Stamford. Why do I have a Stamford? Juliano's Charm. Interesting. I think that's about it. I'm gonna dive into the water here. Excuse me, everybody. Please wait here. I assume the Daedra Worshipper will follow me down like an idiot. That's fine. We're diving into the water. Oh, followers can't even accompany us through there. Yes. Oh, there's Mercer. Oh, we never took Mercer's body parts. Mercer, I need your blood. I need your heart. I need your flesh. Glorious. Okay, what else we got? There should be a dig site down here, which is what I really came for. Yes, Falmer dig site. Oh God, the rocks are gonna murder me. Yeah, this is actually a bad thing. Good, good, good. So we're going to equip a pickaxe. We just need it equipped. Lucas pickaxe. Then we're going to use this, and hopefully it works. It's the rocks that were killing me. 3 fragments. That's not great, but hey. Dig site exhausted, and my archaeology skills up to 94. Excellent. Now, is there anything else in this vicinity? Like a treasure chest or whatever? I get that we had a dig site, but I thought maybe there'd be something else lootable other than Mercer's corpse. Something inside made me wonder if that was possible. I think the answer is no. No, I think the answer is there's nothing lootable here. Under the armpit is the real secret, said someone with a terrible fetish. All right. Oh, there's a dead Falmer here. Extract the blood. Yes. This way. We're leaving. Yes. Let's get out of here. Go, go, go. Ah, okay, we got an apothecary satchel. That's nice. Nothing here for us. Let's leave. Should Pokeball Mercer? It's kind of funny the way his corpse will just be preserved there forever, since it was forever ago that we completed that. Alright, well, this is not the direction I wanted to go in, but I might just be... Yeah, let's go kill the giant there. Complete these side objectives on our way down. We'll pass through Whiterun. Not exactly the direction I wanted to go to, but hey, whatever. You said Morrowind is the only game where Stealth Archer isn't overpowered? I mean, Stealth Archery isn't overpowered in Daggerfall. But, you have to max out Archery before it's even kind of viable for stealth gameplay. Hey, hey, hey. Damn right. Clunk it. Oh, that is not clunking it correctly. First person view. There we go. That's better. Give me your Daedra heart. You are broken now. You are broken. How we fix him is disable. Enable. Yes. Despite being a Drahman, he has a Daedra heart because of the mod thinks he's a Daedroth. Because Daedroths use the vampire model. Or skeleton, I should say. We need to summon our followers, because they aren't following us, because we told them to stay put in that cave at that time. I think. I don't even know. Alright, Serana, let's get going. People constantly remark about how Serana should be cold. And you have to remember that vampire, not only vampire, but also Volkihar vampires. Those kind of vampires that are able to live inside ice. Alright. Let's get going. This is the giant I have to kill. You can tell because it has the helmet and it's level 74. Alright, let's clunk this. That is some good critical striking. Oh, no, 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 no. No, you don't. Yeah, let's get a Soul Cairn skeleton in here. Just to take a couple hits. Oh, wow. Okay, then. I was not expecting that. Should be fine now. We got him. Gotta keep clunking. Keep clunking.
That takes care of that.
Bam. All right. Extract the blood. Flesh. We got a glass great sword. Glorious. Powdered mammoth tusk. Oil pelt. Everything except the iron boots. Alright, Ramarn, I need to give you stuff. Yes. Computer build question. I might not be the best person to ask. You should probably check out my Discord server and have a chit-chat with the people in the PCMR shitposting channel under the garbage bin category. They would probably be better to assist you. Unless you're asking about my specific build, in which case there isn't too much to talk about, really. It was cheap. that was my primary goal with this is my current build was I need this to be cheap and work. Because I'm not willing to spend excessive amounts of money and while this plague is just getting started. That was basically it. I became a little more wasteful later on, but that's after I realized that my wife and I could both work from home during the plague. Speaking of which, I will be disappearing for a couple weeks, possibly just 1 week if everything works out, but later on in January, that is this month, in a couple weeks from now, I will just kind of vanish for a while. I might be on the Discords or whatever, but I'll be otherwise engaged with actual real-world stuff again, now that the restrictions have been somewhat lifted here. Alright. Ooh. Oh, my goodness. Now, yeah, well, you say real-world stuff is good. I'd argue it's kind of not, but at the same time, I am going kind of crazy staying home all the time. It's like, I can get work done from my laptop in a different location from where I do the, live streams, but, that's still not the same as actually going out and being about in the world. It still is very different as far as the mental health is concerned. Ebony Trident, here we go. Alright, so we successfully killed the, killed that. We need to loop around and kill the dragon. And that'll be that. I'm trying to get the mammoth cheese, but the mammoth is probably going to attack me. Hopefully it won't, but who knows, it might still. No. I think my followers are pissing off the giant. Glorious. Yep. Okay. We need to loop around here. Got a boar to kill. Now, the cool thing about the boar, when we stop levitating it with our lightning, is that it has some meat that we rarely get to, yes. Good. Yeah, travel isn't restricted here at all. However, there are a few
Where'd you come from?
there are a few non-essential services and gatherings that were absolutely absolutely out of the question by the what do you call them, by the county and by extension, the state itself. Thanks, Governor. Anyway, looks like we got a dragon there. It's looking at us mean-like. So we're gonna have to fight a dragon in just a second. But, what I was getting at was, like, most of the things I would do out in the world were not allowed. So, I was literally stuck here either on my computer or on my laptop, either way at home. And that's not good for getting out and about. Yes. Yeah, dragon's active. The dragon, and it has Storm Atronachs. Okay, summoning my Soul Cairn minions, please, thanks. Is it immune to lightning? Oh, that is immune to lightning. Okay, we encountered one of these really bad dragons. So, we're gonna have to use Ice Shiv. Speaking of which, we did level up, and we do have a perk. I mean, we didn't level up, but we kept our perk for when we got speech. I don't want to accidentally put this somewhere else, because this will piss me off if I do that. Speech is at 80. No, it's at 70, actually, but we're grabbing Fence right now. Let's go. But yeah, this is we are using lightning as our primary, and this thing's immune to lightning, so we have to shove ice shivs up its rear. That's our primary attack against this dragon, as you can see. Every time the screen flashes for a second, what's actually happening is, yeah, every time the screen flashes, what's going on is we're actually getting a backstab effect on the dragon. That's kind of hilarious. So, we lost one of our skeleton minions. Whoop. I was gonna say. Yeah, that's hilarious. Let me try some fun stuff here. We got Curtain Call, which is pacifies people affected by a different hemomancy. No, we can't do that on him. I mean, it's a really cool spell, but no. Contemplating what else we can do. Holy Fire. No. Solar Ray, Scorched Hands, Vampiric Drain. I mean, you know what? Actually, let's try Incinerate. That's pretty good. It's doing a decent amount of damage. You know what? Let's switch ourselves up a bit and Yol at this thing. Shout at Dragon. Yes. Shout at Dragon is going to be our newest thing. Just shout at it. Okay, we are going to shout Mark for Death on this thing. We're not. We create it. Then after we create it, we're going to... No, we can't re-edit, unfortunately. We can call Durnavir to fight it, but that's probably a mistake. Same thing with Stormcall, that's probably a mistake. Warcry, though, replenishing our strength, no. Wait, do we have Dragon Aspect? We have one step of Dragon Aspect. Okay, so we just dragoned up our fists. Additionally, we'll curse the target. Wait. Makes them suffer pain, it says. Hold on. Makes them suffer pain. Oh, it's a damage reflect. Don't care about that. Well, in that case, based on all this, I'll just Yol at him a bunch. Just fire breath it. Yes. This is up. Here we go. Damn. That Atronach didn't do so well. Yes. Yeah, Yol is working. Yes, it's a heated debate. Exactly. But it is working. Oh, did the dragon just go through the wall? That's glorious. Okay, dragon. Yes. We're just yoling at him. I just got a dragon soul by yoling at the dragon, yes. Don't ask. Technically, I got it for shouting at the sky, but still. It kind grants you dragon souls if you yol at the sky too much. Kind of funny. It's hiding from a rock, yoling at him. Just repeating your argument over and over. Yes. Good. I mean, it's resistant to lightning, so yoling at him is actually stronger than my magic. Which is hilarious. You're yelling so much the dragon is dying a little inside. Oh, no. No. But it is funny. Look at that Atronach. I yoled him away. Okay, we should be fine now. The Atronach is gone. Yes. We're just gonna yole at this dragon until it dies. Okay, we're fine now. He's gone. Damn it. Got him. Critical strike. Very good. We need the bounty from Skull. Draw its blood. Harvest its ingredients. Butcher its meat twice. Yes. Very good. And that's how it works. That's how it works. Mm-hmm. We don't question how this works. We just know it does. Okay. Yes, we got a crit at the very end, which killed it. It's funny. Butcher the rest of its meat. Check it. It had 16 septums. Glorious. All right, Sir Honor. We need to talk to you regarding the dragon meat. The various other pieces, bones and scales. What else? Bones. Hey, there we go. Favorite. Gonna say I didn't want to have any issues there. All right. That should do it. That should do it. The dragons keep the septums. Same place the vanilla dragon, the one that ate the Whiterun Guard, the first dragon you fight. Same place that dragon kept its what do you call it? Hold on. Oh, here we go. Pretty sure I've been here before. What did I learn? The game's making noises like I'm supposed to be learning something. Stonehand's corpse. We've already been here. We've definitely already been here. I'm almost certain I got this word already. But we'll TCL at it just in case. I think the word's fake, because we've already got the word. And we've already killed the dragon priest. That's a scroll of dragonhide. Okay. That's glorious, I suppose. Yeah, we've already beaten the dragon priest completely. Dragon scale gauntlets. Warhammer of Gore. Nice. There's nothing else we need here. We've completed our little mission here. There's a little layer in the corner here. Yep, that's fine. Alright. Well, point is, dragons keep stuff in their belly. They gulp a Whiterun Guard whole. And that's why you get a full Whiterun Guard set when you're fighting the first dragon. Because it came by and snatched up one of the people. What do you mean the dragon doesn't eat people whole in actual combat? Video games. Remember that terrible Dungeons and Dragons movie where they spent time introducing the cleric, only to unceremoniously kill him off when a dragon appears? That was some good times. Good times with terrible movies. Okay. I don't remember which one it was. I just remember that it was a terrible movie. I have killed the Doge. The hostile Doge, yes. Oh, interesting. We're at the towers now, where the bandits are. I think we'll head on in and deal with some banditos. That sounds great. Sounds like fun. Before we actually fight the banditos, let's get ourselves some dragonhide. Oh, they're actually going to snipe me before I even have the chance to do it. Yep, I told you. I called it. I called it. Thankfully, we have blood. We have blood, and we might be able to survive with enough blood. Okay. We're just gonna run over here. Excuse me, video game. What are you doing? Okay. Can I, by chance, cast Dragonhide? That would be nice. Okay. Yes, well, it's unfortunate that Star Wars has, like, anytime you see a lady underacting, you think, oh, it's Padme. That's actually quite disturbing. Let me see. I'm just thinking about how you have baby Anakin, or not baby Anakin, but, you know, little kid Anakin, and you have, you know, Padme creeping on him in the first movie. It's yeah. There we go. Let's get moving. Okay. Do this. Oh, I need my Wrathmen. We're gonna fight these guys. Here we go. I am almost dead. More blood, please. Thanks. Oh, jeez. We did it.
Where'd you come from?
Okay. That is an animal companion. Good. Wrathman, go kill everybody. Oh, God, there's more animal companions.
I'll show you what a real...
Good. Oh, these bandits. There is a bandit chief here, it looks like. But these arrows, they keep plunking me. Yes. Hey, you know what? I know exactly what we have to do here, everybody. Goodbye, lady. Good. Okay.
Here. Looks like we got ourselves a hero.
That's the best you can do?
Yes, it is the best. Must kill. Okay, we're going up to the top now. Yes. Ooh. Mortality is largely ignored by the game, you say? Oh, my goodness. Yeah, Daedric Bow? I'm sure she did. I have many Daedric items already, so I'm not actually that concerned. But I do want to get this bleeding done with, so let's remove these arrows. Ebony arrow, elven arrow. Yeah, just ebony arrows all over the place. How many ebony arrows have I got in me? Oh, no. 10 out of 10 arrows recovered. Oh, no. That's glorious. Okay. Let's go. Bandit Defender. She's a tanky tank. Which means, of course, how do we deal with bandit tanky tanks? Oh, damn it.
Where'd you come from?
Sorry, Sir Honor. I had to knock that lady down.
Where'd you come from?
Good. Woo. Yep. I think that's everybody. There's just one more bandit down on the ground. Should be fine. Aha! Yes, die like this, you say. Did she fall? Oh, she fell. Look at her. She's dead. Glorious. Okay. Well, we did it. We've defeated the bandits. Let's go ahead and carve them up and take their parts. There we go. Perfect. Yes. Glacial Heavy Shield, thanks, game. Dagger of Depletion, sure. Some skooma. Let's keep looking. There will be more. There is always more. What's in the chest? Amulet of Zenithar. Soul Gem, good. Let's run over here. There should be a corpse in this region. Maybe, possibly. No, there isn't. It's over here. Corpse is over here. Blood, heart, flesh. Ebony arrows, elven bow, sure. And a left arm. There's the one who fell down. Be taking her stuff. Blood, heart, flesh. Is there a dead fish? Yeah, there was just a dead fish there. More ebony arrows. An exotic bow. Nice. Okay. Yes. Do some Marwyn modding? Ah, it's a lot of fun. Yep. There are restrictions, obviously. You can, like, even good hardware won't run the vanilla engine very well. So, that's the sad reality. That said, OpenMW is very scalable, so it's up to you how you want to do it. Okay. We're almost done. We've harvested many. We haven't actually gotten any souls from this. That is a problem, I suppose. I hadn't thought about that, but... You know, we could have been taking souls the whole time, but I wanted to be successful, so I went for the kills. Daedric Bow, there it is. Lustful Eyes, sure. I remember when a Daedric Bow, I was excited, I got one, it was very good. Now, I have Auriel's bow, so I don't care. Let me see, Dwarven Mace, no, we don't need that. So we would like to take the glass dagger, and I suppose that's about it. Apophis armor's good, too. Ash pile there. There's a woof. I don't see anything else around here, so what I'll do is I will use Luca's pickaxe, and I will use Elemental Fury. And now we'll run over here, and we'll mine. Copper! Very good. Next, we got ore. It should be about everything, yes. Iron and copper. We did a good job. Oh, overall. I'm gonna say all in all, but I ended up saying overall and all, which didn't work out so well. Let's figure out where we're going from here, because we've actually accomplished a fair number of things. There's a bounty from Preventus that we could collect. I don't think so, though. I don't see a reason to go back to Whiterun. We can head on down and cut through here. Our ultimate goal, I suppose we should go directly to Haymar's Shame and then finish off things in Riften, because we actually have a letter to deliver in Riften. But I think going directly to Haymar's Shame would be the best thing to do here. You know what? We don't need to travel down and around here. We can go through Riverwood, come to think of it. So we could go by Preventus, turn that in. Nah, I'd rather... I don't usually go by this tower, so... let's take advantage of that fact and head back through. Yes. We did finally clear the towers. It took the game a moment to acknowledge that. I suppose once we left the area, it was like, hey, check. Did you clear it? The answer is yes. So, here's Sir Honor. Oh god, we need to remove those ebony arrows. Hold on a second. Yep, arrows are gone. Good. So, let's go. Now then. But There's a cat behind me. Dead now. How long does the dragon aspect last? I'm noticing... Oh, goodness gracious. So, yeah, added armor rating, power attacks do 25% more damage. That clunk I did to the dragon, that high critical, was due to the power attack boost of dragon aspect. That's pretty interesting that it can last that long, though. That's the Morag Tong Assassin from earlier. No big deal.
Who's there?
Who's there? Is there something up there? I hear a bear down there. I think there's two monsters that want to kill it. Is that a werewolf? That's a werewolf bird. Yeah, it's a werewolf brood, all right. All right, you. Clunk it. Damn it. It sidestepped the clunk. That's a clunk.
I still remember how to fight.
So, extract its blood, damn right. Skin its pelt, harvest its ingredients, butcher its meat, search it. It's nothing. Drag it up here, though. Yeah. I'm surprised how long this, just the arms buff lasts on this. I only have one aspect of dragon chat, one bit of dragon chat. Whoa, 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 whoa. There's a werewolf savage. Okay, you want to attack me too? Sure. Extract your blood. Damn right. You wish dragon aspect wasn't a once-a-day power? Yeah, I understand that. But at the same time, it is somewhat overpowered. I remember getting a mod that made it not once-a-day power. And it also added wings. And it lets you fly. And you could shoot Blood Skull blade blasts out from your sword. Good times. That was a fun set of mods that all worked together, yes. Good.
Teamwork right there.
Okay. Good. Teamwork right there. Yes. Alright, let's kill these skeletons, make them go away. Just for now. We'll resummon them later, of course, but the thing is, I don't want to have these skeletons appear while I'm interacting with somebody, so I just banish them. Banish them, I say. Let's take a moment and pray. Yes, pray. I was going to say recast, but no, pray. Pray is good. Manny Marcos happy. That's how it works. Rumarin's winning side comment is still here. It's kind of funny. It'll stay here until I finish. Anyway, let's... what's going on? Interesting. Alright. Does Fallout 4 work on Linux well? Yes. Yeah, Fallout 4, you can also grab on Lutrit, or through Proton, and it should just function right out of the box. In fact, it runs a little bit better than Skyrim on the newest version of Proton, as far as I've been able to determine. That said, if you want to go through Lutris to use Mod Organizer 2, it's the exact same installer you use to install it for Skyrim. And it just creates a separate instance of Mod Organizer 2 specifically for Fallout 4. If that's what you want to do. Alright, hybrid soul cultists. These are werewolf-vampire hybrid crazy people who like to transform themselves and try to murder me. So we're going to deal with this by drinking and praying. Yes. Hey, 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 hey. Yes. Like this. You can see it's draining my blood. Unfortunately, it can drain blood faster than I can, as far as I can tell, which is extra irritating. Did I seriously lose all my magic? Great. Great. Whoa, what are you? A Dawnguard vampire hunter and a hybrid soul cultist? Well, ain't this fortuitous? No, it's not. It's actually very bad. Let's use Vampire Drain then. Excuse me, sir. Yeah, I need you. Come over here. You don't have range, which is good. For me, anyway.
That's all you got?
Yes, that's all I got.
Light take you.
Are you not using a weapon? Are you trying to punch me? That's hilarious. But seriously, I accidentally put away my magic of fortification stuff, so I'm actually very sad about this. We're going to use Blood Brand and Blood Seed as our primaries, hopefully. Blood Brand and Blood Seed. Hey. Brand and Seed, yes. Good. Now that we got Brand and Seed on him, we're going to use Curtain Call. Okay? Hey. There we go. We instantly absorbed his lifeblood. No delay. For the hybrid soul cultists, there's a whole setup about them. They are literally just they're literally just vampires that found a way to merge vampire and werewolf essences with a little bit of wisp ridiculousness. Yeah, we're resummoning our skeletons. Screw this. Then we're going to bring our followers back over. And we should be fine. Look at Rumar, and he's a pincushion. Alright, so you can see these hybrid soul cultists are extra disturbing. There's this lady here who needs to lose all her magic. Now. Good. Talking to Serana really quick, I may have accidentally given her all of my super duper potent fortification potions. Let's see. Hold on. Yes. So, my grand elixirs of magic fortification. Those are what I needed. So. Good.
Stop fighting so rough.
Come on. But yeah, there's lore books, like little lore pages and journal entries about them. Yeah, that's not the last of them at all. Holy crap. Okay.
Victory is ours. I've always wanted to say that.
Alright, so this hybrid cultist has werewolf blood, werewolf pelts, and other, like, werewolf stuff. But then if we look at it also has vampire dust. It's Hagraven. Now, I was thinking wisp essence, but it's Hagraven stuff. Canine teeth, hominid flesh, werewolf claws. So and then blood potions. So they basically have a little bit of everything. And they're using kind of crazy Hagraven magics. Look at this ridiculous abomination. Alright, is there another corpse over here? I can't see, it's too dark. And there's just... Yeah, I don't see the other corpse. Oh, well. Never mind. Let's get going. First, let's remove our ice spikes from Rumar, and he's literally a pincushion. So, that'll do it. Very good. That will just about hit it. Let's have a look-see. I'm debating if there's anything else around here. Ravenscorn Spire is for undeath. Looks like there is a giant we have to kill there, as a matter of course. Once we do that, we should be able to run up the path over here and head up over to Hamar's Shame. After we deal with the Nightmaster Vampire there, we can loop around, deliver the letter I need to deliver, and then immediately cash in all of my Thieves Guild quests, pick up some new ones, and probably return to Latoria, see what she's discovered at the ruins of Rukun. I don't know how we want to deal with this, actually. I suppose we just wait for her to respawn somewhere else. She'll go back to the gallery with everyone else, so it doesn't matter. We can probably teleport to the College of Winterhold once we get to that. In fact, we have a bounty to collect there anyway, so why not? Yes. Do you wonder if the paper map is compatible with the adventure theme? The paper map, unfortunately, makes the icons very floaty. I don't like it. That everything just feels off. Like, this wasn't designed for a paper map. So despite the fact the paper map looks really good, sometimes it just doesn't work all the time. That's for sure. Let me see here. We're gonna head to our next target, a giant we have to kill. I suppose, well, it's 10 p.m., so let's get rain shelter out and take a nap. Yeah, rain shelter. Alright, we will sleep for 8 hours. That will get us well rested. Good. We found a tundra cotton, which is ridiculous. Yes, our minions are gone. That's fine. That'll do it. Save the game here. And let's go. Yes. Let me see here. Hit a button there. Almost done. Checking something here. Boom. Okay. All right. Distractions aplenty. And we're going by Mixwater Mill right now. We don't want to go in the tavern at the moment. I don't... Oh, we got a spider trying to spit at me. Ignore that. We're going to cross the river now and head up before run into any major issues. Oh, yeah, I forgot I can run on water for some reason. I haven't really figured out where I gained that power and how inconsistent it is, but whatever. Target should be around here somewhere. So, you wanted to know the, my PC? There you go. Yep. We don't run Windows most of the time. I do have an OBS setup in a Windows drive, but I haven't used it in months. I take it back. I played Bloodstained Curse of the Moon, which I've finally got all set up in Linux now. I was having trouble with remote play, but Steam updated their controller support, and now remote play works just fine. So I don't need to hop into Windows for that anymore. Yes. You say it's a lot of RAM, but do you ever compile video? you ever... just 1080p 60 video. Goes a lot faster with 32 as opposed to 16. A lot faster. All right. Bam. Everything's mined. Where's Sir Honor? There's Sir Honor. Okay. Let's go up. I think there are necromancers over there. But yeah. These... Oh, yeah, these are angry, evil necromancers. Got it. This Arc Necromancer is my enemy. Let's kill him. While he's not looking at me. You know what's really funny about, I said, how could a computer with that much RAM be cheap? Oh, very simple. It was on sale. It's actually, get this, it's rainbow LED Corsair RAM. That's the funny part. It's supposedly the high-end RAM, but if you know how to get it... Victory is ours. When I say I get things cheap, I'm not telling you you can get these exact specs cheap. I'm telling you, I got those exact specs cheap. I'm telling you that I may have access to certain resources you might not. And you might have certain access to certain resources I don't have. I'm just saying that the world is not fair. Let's put it like that. The world is not fair. Yes. Yes. I can get like I know certain people who have how do I put this? They get trial stuff, right? For the purposes of reviewing. And they might just happen to get extras. You know, get 2 or 3 sent to them, and they only need 1. So sometimes I might get floated a thing for a reasonable amount of monies. Reasonable to them, having paid $0, is significantly less than reasonable to someone who actually needs to, you know, pay wholesale and then sell it to you on a markup, which is like every store in the world. Every store receives this stuff at wholesale and then has to mark it up. All right. Extract the blood, the heart. I'm not saying it was the case necessarily with this ram, but I'm telling you right now that a lot of people can get discounts on things if they pay attention to what they're buying, from where, or from whom. Yes. Let me see here. Ah, yes, Manny Marco Shrine. Conjuration spells are more effective. Very good. AMD specific preference? I had an Intel preference until my most recent build. When I looked at it, see, in the past, AMD was widely known as unreliable, and getting support for AMD was a pain in the ass. But more recently, as far as processors go, you'd kind of have to be an idiot to go Intel for the markup. Now, as far as graphics cards go, I am using an RTX card only because there is an NVIDIA encoder called NVENC. Right? NVENC has been in NVIDIA cards for a long time. However, as of the RTX series, it got a lot better. As in, it's almost as good as CPU-based encoding. Almost as good. I'm sure someone who's absolutely obsessive can spot the differences, but for the layman, for the average person watching, there's no visible difference between it and CPU encoding. Meaning it offloads all the video encoding for like the live stream you're watching right now onto a tiny little portion of the graphics card. The performance impact is almost non-existent. That's the only reason I'm still using an NVIDIA card. Otherwise, I'd be using AMD for that as well. Yes. Yes.
Guess that's the last of them.
Okay. Now, as far as you know, up until very recently, I was absolutely convinced that the extra money for an Intel processor was worth it. Period. It was absolutely worth it. And the reason was because, you know, it was more reliable and it handled single core performance better, blah, 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 blah. nowadays, you can get more cores, you know, for a decent price and at a good speed. Like, they're the, how do I put this? The price difference for between AMD and Intel is just stupid. Just incredibly dumb. And so, what I'm trying to get at is, you're basically being taken advantage of for an average build. Ooh, ancient horse fossil. We got for the dig site there. Yes. They're basically taking advantage of you if you're the average user. There are reasons why you might want Intel in a particular mainframe, especially if your company has a standing deal with Intel. However, for the average end user buying your processors in retail stores, you're gonna want to go AMD. Yes. All right. Now then, let me see here. We have a giant to kill around here. I don't know exactly where it is. Oh, it's straight north. Okay, that's fine. Just north it. Reverse direction. Okay. Yes. Gonna ignore that rhino. Kind of go around it. I don't have a preference in motherboards right now. I'm sure someone more informed could tell you. All right. Does RTX fulfill hype? I give 0 shits. Oh, interesting. This wolf is actually dead. Game doesn't know he's dead, but he's dead. Yes. Okay, so as I was saying, yeah, I'm looking. Hold on. Yep. You heard people love Asus Gigabyte. Comes down to whether or not people had to return them due to defects. Correct. Correct. I was going to say, I've heard horror stories about both Asus and Gigabyte, but I've had good cards from, or good motherboards from both in the past. So I just shrug and say, you know, your chances of having a defective board are, as far as I can tell, pretty equal no matter who you go with. It's just, you know, they're mass producing stuff, so things happen. I do know that I got cheap G-Skill RAM initially. When someone asked me how could 32 gigs of RAM be cheap, initially I built this computer with 32 gigs of G-Skill RAM, and that went bad. That actually did go bad. And well, not all of it, specifically one of the 2 chips. And I said, you know what, screw this. I returned it. And I now have it in a little box just in case I need backup RAM. The return, you know, the replacement RAM. I replaced it with Corsair, which I got at like less than half of the normal standing price. What do you call it? It's super shiny rainbow RAM. So literally, the sticks of RAM have shimmering LEDs built into them. So you just see these stripes of light shifting inside the computer, which is absolutely stupid and unnecessary. Anyway, the actual RAM, you know, I got cheaper than, like, again, less than half the normal standing price for RAM of that type. So. Spider!
That takes care of that.
Okay. Now, you asked, did RTX live up to the hype? I couldn't tell you. My RTX card is a 2060, and I only use it for the purposes of live streaming. I do not, repeat, do not do ray tracing in my games. I suspect that I would probably want a stronger processor. Yes. Yep. But I made sure I have backup RAM in case this goes bad for any reason. Now, what was fun about the RAM going bad was I had just rebooted my computer to install 3 new solid-state drives, SATA drives, to replace my old smaller ones. I had basically, when I built this computer, I had one NVMe SSD and then one SATA SSD. That's how I built it. And then I just brought in a bunch of old 200 gigabyte SSDs to kind of, you know, fill out my space. But then later on, I replaced those 200 gigabyte SSDs with 1 terabyte SSDs, which were faster and better. Unfortunately, when I powered down my computer to put in those new SSDs, my computer stopped booting. And I thought, this is kind of weird. And so I spent the next 2 hours switching out SSDs to try to fix it, only to figure out that it was one of my 2 sticks of G-Skill RAM that had gone bad. Yeah. So, in other words, it's, I went ahead, I put it in for replacement. They replaced the RAM. I then boxed up the RAM they sent back with the other stick that was good. And I keep it in storage as backup RAM, just in case my new Corsair RAM were to go for any reason. But yeah. Anyway, we're gonna go kill the giant, which I've been looping around a bunch. I haven't actually gone to the giant. I've been doing everything else, which is fine, I guess. It's just, I'd like to find it. There it is. I see the giant now. I see, I think, 2 giants. No big deal. Let's do it. Yes. Anyway, I don't care about ray tracing at all, so the only reason I got the RTX card was for the better version of NVENC that comes with it. The better GPU-based encoding for video. Nothing else mattered other than, oh, this card is slightly better than my old one. I was using a 980 Ti beforehand, and people were saying, well, the 980 Ti is actually still a really good card, and I get that. I understand that. I just, whoop, here, hold on a second. Dragon Bone, that's cool. Yep, let's grab the Dragon Bone, the Septum. Yep, good. We have fulfilled our quest, which was to kill this giant. Imperial Stormcloak for helmet and a painting. The painting belongs... Yeah, there is an Imperial helmet, a Stormcloak helmet. That's kind of funny. Oh no, the giant berserker's down. It's fine. We got everything. Let's get out. Let's go. But yeah. Mainly, I just needed a better, just something that could keep up a little bit. And the 2060 Super is absolutely performing better than my 980 Ti did. If I put this, if AMD gets a replacement like a good, high-quality replacement that, you know, like a proper competitor to NVENC, not just a, oh, well, this is our version of the encoding and it's kind of acceptable. If they actually manage to outdo NVENC the way they've basically outdone Intel, you know, I'll go ahead and convert to AMD graphics cards. Like, NVENC is the only thing holding me there, because I don't want to use CPU encoding. All right. So, onwards and sideways. We gotta just head up and we're gonna loop around. Should be a, yeah, turn there. Then up and over. Map updated. What did he update? Oh, Darkwater Pass. We need to worry about Darkwater Pass right now. Just seeing, like, there's Ravenscorn Spire, the abandoned prison, trying to tell us all places I haven't been yet. How funny. Mm-hmm. Yeah, unless I have problems, I don't imagine upgrading out of this card anytime soon. Well. Spider! What's Serana doing down there? We brought her up here. Follow me, Serana. Okay, let's get going. Interesting. Let's grab this iron ore, since we have the option to. Couldn't be a problem. Elemental Fury it. Very good. Mm-hmm. All right. Damn. Done and done. Extract the blood. Going for the troll blood. Yes. Let's see. Yeah. But I mean, here's the thing. I'm running and I say semi-modern hardware, playing a virtually 10-year-old game right now. Well, Skyrim isn't that old. It's almost 10 years old. Okay, so, what other games do you play? You know, I play, No Man's Sky and Elite Dangerous. Did you know Elite Dangerous can run on my 8-year-old $100 Walmart laptop? What about Doom, the original? Yes, the original Doom. Yeah, GZ Doom, technically, but you know what I mean. Like, looking at Neverwinter Nights Enhanced Edition, you see the problem here. Daggerfall, Morrowind. Yeah, RetroArch for SNES games. Yeah, it's the fact I'm playing Wii through, you know, Metroid Prime. I'm playing it through Wii. Like, okay, well, maybe, just maybe, a lot of my specs are underutilized most of the time. Now, I do actually run, how would I call it, what do you call it, Kden Live for my video editing, and I, you know, that can actually gobble up all of my system resources if I'm doing, you know, a quick render in HD. So I'm just saying that there are ways. But Hayden Live is basically just a better version of Sony Vegas at this point for me. Like, I've used Adobe Premiere, not a fan of it for various reasons. Hayden Live, on the other hand, is open source, free software that is constantly being updated and can do pretty much everything Sony Vegas can. Slightly different workflow, but, you know. Ooh. But yeah, the vast majority of games I play wouldn't be called very system intensive. Yes. You know what's really annoying? Fallout 76, which I got right here, barely uses any of my resources and still runs like shit. That's the sad part. It, like, this is not capable of taking advantage of my hardware. It's just badly made. And that's sad. And people go, well, actually, it's losing performance because you're using the Proton compatibility layer. Like, no. I've tested it in Windows as well. It just runs badly. Except Windows uses more of my resources just existing. All right. Yeah. Weapon drawn. Let's figure this out here. Yeah, so we just need to follow this road down to Haymar's Shame, kill the Nightmaster Vampire, then we can follow the road back over to the end here. All right. Oh, a spider? Who are you?
All right, hand over your valuables, or I will gut you like a fish.
Uh-huh. Walk away right now.
Well, I can see you're not one to be trifled with. Let this be a warning to you.
Let this be a warning to you. Me walking away scared. It runs perfectly on your setup. Yikes. You know, Digital Foundry tried to optimize it, tried to figure out a way that it could run well.
This one needs something?
Yes, this one needs something. You're dead, sir. I'm gonna kill you. There's no question about it. I'm gonna slit your throat. Good. Yes. Good, good. Extract blood, harvest eyes. Yep. Oh, Ogrim's Dagger, nice. I have Vagabond armor, that's good. Vagabond. Okay, that's everything we need then. Don't need to kill that spider. My Wrathmen are finally catching up, which is hilarious. Only 3 Wrathmen, not 4? One of them must have died somewhere. Doesn't matter, we'll summon new Wrathmen to replace them. I think that might be the best way to go. Yep. So, there we go. Yes. Wasn't very nice the way he said, gut me like a fish. So I intimidated him and then butchered him. As it should be, now and forever. Yes.
I know who you are, so you'd better come with us right now.
Yep.
I don't know who you think I am, and I don't care.
I mean, it's amazing if you have some weird edge case where you can make Fallout 76 run perfectly all the time. Because, you know, I'd be interested in knowing not only your hardware, but your system setup in general. Like, get an actual snapshot of your of everything in order to send it off to some people who would figure out how to optimize the thing. Like, what is actually required to get Fallout 76 running right because some of the experts couldn't figure it out. So you've got some... Either you aren't noticing the problems, which is very likely, or you have some bizarre edge case that should be researched for the good of all.
Tell them to head Windhelm.
Okay.
Ulfric Stormcloak wants to see them.
All right. We're going?
Where'd you come from?
Don't know why that wolf attacked.
Where'd you come from?
She keeps saying, where'd you come from? Like there are trolls everywhere. Yes.
And they're dead.
And they're dead, yes. Okay. Very good. I'm flashing back to the people who say Star Citizen runs perfectly for them. Yes. Alright. Let me see here. It's, yeah. We're definitely over encumbered by our massive amount of stuff here. Runs the game at high textures and everything else at medium. You said 60 FPS consistently, so. But that's what I'm talking about. You have to clunk down your settings. What happens if you raise those settings up and then look at your actual system monitor and determine if there are any bottlenecks on your system? I suspect that there's a reason why you had to set everything else on medium, and it has nothing to do with your actual hardware. Because people are... like, why would you have settings that don't work with, you know, higher-end graphic, or higher-end, what do you call it, hardware? You know? It speaks to the game being bad and broken. I mean, if someone manages to run it perfectly because they have a super deluxe rig, then, you know, again, we need to look at their configuration files and figure out what they're doing to make that work. But, again, it sounds like you know, that explains everything then, if you're running everything at lower settings than your hardware allows for. Yep. Ooh. You remember Fallout 4 having a lot of problems with God rays and stuff? Well, yes. Fallout 76's God rays are interesting. Fallout 76's settings in general are interesting. I'm not saying it's a bad video game. It's entertaining enough. But, no, it's poorly made. It's the shadows. That's right. No, Fallout 4 had issues with, like, the actual wasteland had a lot of problems, and people fixed those problems by rebuilding certain parts of the wasteland that look identical, but on the, they actually optimized it there. So, god damn it, look at this bear convulsing repeatedly. The bear is actually dead, but the game doesn't acknowledge it. The way the bear's getting back up. So what happened was Rumarin executed a kill move against the bear, and the bear, being shocked, did not get that kill move. So if you disable it, and then enable it again, then the kill move can actually work. That's what happens with NPCs on occasion. If they get incapacitated, say knocked down by a Fusro Da in the middle of a kill move, it can do kind of crazy things. So, all right, we got more bears, of course. Of course, we have more bears. Let's actually hit them both with what do you call it? Frost ice form. Ice form? Is it ice form? Yes. Okay. Yes. Good. We did it. Damn right, there's too many damn bears. It's all unbearable. Run a saber cat's doing things. I love how the electrical levitation just kind of brought it up the mountain and it slid down and died from falling damage. I'm serious. Like, sliding down deals damage in this game. So it literally got levitated up that hill and slid down and died from the falling damage. It's hilarious. Alright. Let me see here. Ooh. But yeah, next time you're looking at Fallout 4 and you crack your settings up to maximum in order to, you know, see if you get like 30 FPS or whatever, open up your system monitor, a hardware monitor, and go ahead and oh, hello. I was gonna say, go ahead and check out go ahead and check out what is actually being maxed out on your system. And you may find out that you aren't bottlenecking at all, and it's Bethesda's software that's choking on itself. That's what I've noticed, anyway, in my use case. And I have it installed for both Windows and Linux, and I encounter the same problems, more or less. All right, we're just going to sit here and watch the Dawn Guard deal with things, yes. You said have to do with map size / density. Not map size, no. Fallout, you can have an infinite sized map because not everything is loaded at the same time. People get this into their head that if Skyrim were the size of, say, Daggerfall, which is real world Great Britain, that it wouldn't run because it'd be too big, right? That's people get that into their head because they're ignorant. Games like Skyrim, or even all the way back to Morrowind, load things in chunks. Now, obviously, Oblivion Skyrim unload things as you load new things. So only a certain radius around the player is actually loaded at any given time. What's happening in Fallout 76, and this is just what people tell me, right, is that things are... the actual scripting engine is choking because it's dealing with, simultaneously, all the things you're doing in-game, but also everything everyone else is doing. It's updating everything in your area. That's what's going on. That's why Fallout 76, at least that's why I'm told Fallout 76 has as many problems as it does, is because it's built upon software that is not meant to be made multiplayer. And it's doing its best, but it's dealing with way too much at once, consistently. And it has to continually contact the server every time you want to loot a container, things like that. You said if you move too fast in Skyrim, the game X word? No, that's something completely different. That is physics tied to the frame rate. But the Papyrus scripting engine is actually really good at what it does, provided it doesn't get overloaded. Unfortunately, modded Skyrim and Fallout 76 seem really good at overloading these scripting engines. Now, I don't think that Fallout 76 uses the same scripting engine, but I suspect it uses something very similar based on how it behaves. Because the game behaves almost identically to Fallout 4. Except, you know, considerably worse because it's constantly talking to the internet. And it's waiting for things. We're going to let the Thalmor fight the Dawn Guard. We have no desire to fight these guys ourselves. The Dawn Guard Master Vampire Hunters will fight the Thalmor. One of them will win. And that'll be that. I don't see a reason there. Papyrus isn't bad. It's just, how do I best put this? It's just, too much of the game seems based on it, as far as I can tell. Who knows? I might be completely wrong on that point. Okay, the Dawnguard Vampire Hunters are actually killing... They mostly killed the Thalmor, so we're gonna go ahead and summon our Wrathmen again. Oh, geez, we're almost dead. Okay. Yeah, we're in for some pain there. But hey, at least our Wrathmen are here, ready to kill the Dawnguard. That Stormcloak just killed that. Okay, so it looks like the Stormcloak is going to go back to following the Thalmor, I believe. Yes, what a way. Yep, he's back to following her. So he's dumb. Yes. Does SKSE use the Papyrus engine memory? Very good question. You'll have to figure out how the Skyrim script extender works. As far as I know, though, it doesn't actually, most of the time, create scripts. Yes. Exactly. He's got a sword. Yep. And he's going to follow the... I'm just going to butcher these Dawnguard. The elves don't care. The elves really don't care if I butcher some Dawnguards. Oh, nice. I got a Dawnguard long mace. That belongs in a museum. Glorious. Glorious. Alright, I think that's everybody. And I think that oh, technically there's a Thalmor Justiciar who's died here, but no one will notice in amongst all the turmoil that I did this. Get the elven blood. Thalmor light armor. Interesting. I think that's everything, though. I think it was just 2 here. Wait a second. Serana, why do you have a Thalmor Justiciar? Get rid of that. Get rid of that, Serana. Yes. And I suppose I can. It's in a bush. Oh, well. No big deal. Okay. Well, you know, Fallout 76 feels like a direct reaction to ESO. Does Skyrim Special Edition have better mod support? Yes. When I say mod support, what I'm saying is the classic version of Skyrim allocated memory in chunks, right? Bit by bit by bit. And if the game failed to allocate that memory for any reason, usually a software glitch, not actually a hardware problem, but just for whatever reason, the whole game would just go nope and crash at that point. And what ends up happening with Special Edition is it can dynamically stream in memory as it needs to. Now, there is actually an SKSE plugin for the Legendary Edition, which can mimic this behavior. It was actually made before Special Edition, as far as I know, but it causes the engine to draw memory in dynamically as opposed to in these chunks. And unfortunately, it's not perfect, and it has a tendency to error out in the Legendary Edition, but it's still worlds more stable than the vanilla Legendary Edition if you don't use that plugin. That said, Special Edition just handles it better and has a less chance of, let's just say, erroring out when it's acquiring memory. Yes. See, what people call the engine is really misleading, because what they have is the Gamebryo renderer, right? The renderer hasn't changed much, as far as I can tell, since its very origins. You know, back in Morrowind, they bolted stuff onto it, and they could very easily replace sections of it. Goodness knows Oblivion's scripting engine was not the same as Skyrim's scripting engine. An Oblivion scripting engine falls down and goes boom far more easily. People talk about Skyrim's physics being tied to the frame rate, but did you know that the Papyrus scripting engine... No, it's not Papyrus scripting engine, goddamn. Did you know that the Havoc physics engine is actually the same thing they used in Half-Life 2? You know, the game with the gravity gun and everything? Yeah, That's they used Havoc. There's tons of games that use Havoc that are not Bethesda jank. It's Bethesda that makes Bethesda jank. It's their programmers. It's not any of these tools that they're bolting onto the engine that are causing things to go bad. It's Bethesda's programmers themselves that are causing these problems. As in, they are making, technically speaking, bad video games. Now, I love these games. I have fun with these games. I'm enjoying these games. But on a technical level, there's something wrong with almost everything Bethesda makes. That's all I'm saying. Now, I particularly don't care because I've been playing this particular playthrough for, let's make a save here. Let's make a save. I've been playing this playthrough for 424 hours and 11 minutes. I've been having fun with this 444 plugin loadout. Absolutely nuts how much fun I've had out of this. But on a technical level, this is a bad game, as we've seen so many times before. In vanilla, unmodded, unpatched, we've seen it happen. That said, I'm having fun. Okay, let's break down these skeletons here. Good. Now we'll head on into Haymar's Shame and deal with the vampires. I was going to save it, but I don't need to. Okay, there's Rumarin, Serraner, and Serraner's Thalmor Justiciar, who I want to kill for various reasons. And we'll leave him alive. He's going to die on his own anyway pretty soon. Okay, for this target, I'm actually going to practice with Ariel's bow. It's going to draw the enemy over. It's not actually going to one-shot him, I imagine. But hey, let's give it a try anyway. Yeah, that's all I got. Now I'm just going to dive around the corner, and he'll want to attack Rumarin. I'm practicing my archery, because I don't have very high archery skill. You can see that right there.
Done and done.
The Thalmor just murdered it. Okay. Let's pull out our thing here. Yes. Good. What's Odyssey of the Dragonborn supposed to be? Odyssey of the Okay, so Legacy of the Dragonborn version 5, that is the special edition version of Legacy of the Dragonborn, is the finished version of Legacy. There will be an expansion pack to Legacy coming next year or the year after, whenever the hell they decide to make it, called Odyssey of the Dragonborn, where you will travel to other regions to do stuff. And those particular adventures will have specific dungeons relating to content in previous Elder Scrolls games. That's what Odyssey is aiming to be. Okay. Now then. Fix Skyrim? There's no way to fix Skyrim. There are plenty of ways to enjoy Skyrim. Go look at my mod list, type ! mod list, and go down the absolute insanity that is my 444 plugins. But none of it fixes Skyrim. It just makes it into something personally enjoyable. That's all. Now, let's go. Oh, are those? Hold on. I'm gonna toggle free cam over here. Is she sitting? That's weird. That is really weird. Okay. Let's just summon my minions down there and have them fight.
Where'd you come from?
Okay. So, there are bats everywhere. Upcoming ESO expansion. ESO doesn't have expansions. In fact, the developers, when pressed for that question, said expansion is a dirty word. And they call them chapters. Because if you start comparing ESO chapters to actual expansions, you'll realize that you're paying an expansion price for something that's a single zone DLC. And other games, like other MMOs, will give you multiple zones with a sweeping story, a whole experience for the next year or two, right? Whereas ESO gives you a single zone, and with a promise that they will eventually continue, they'll follow up on that story with a DLC later on. Yeah. All right. Now, as far as, do I plan on playing it though? Yeah, I'll have some fun with it. It's entertaining for a little bit. Then I quit, and people go, "Excuse me, you're supposed to keep playing and doing the dungeons and the trials and the PvP?" No. But you have to. No. I played the old trials. They were bad. I mean, I beat them with a friend, but who cares? I'm not just a friend, a group of friends. Doesn't matter. Veteran trials are pathetic compared to World of Warcraft raids. Veteran dungeons are pathetic compared to World of Warcraft Mythic Dungeons. And that's sad, especially considering Final Fantasy XIV does them better as well. ESO is consistently running behind on all of that. And here's the thing. I want to recommend ESO to people for Cyrodiil PvP. Unfortunately, they ruined that too. It runs worse and worse the more you play it. And, the longer time has gone on. Yeah. It's made me sad, personally, because, like, this is the thing I want to recommend to people, is Cyrodiil PvP. And, they keep ruining it. Just ruining it. They added Daedric artifacts to it, which is really bad. Okay. That should do it. We have our targets. Good. Rumarin has been scared by the vampires. They have a fear effect. So I'm going to do is I'm actually going to use Rally on him. And that will make him fight. Good. She's dead. Serraner's shooting now. Okay, come on, kill the Vampiress. Kill it. He's running. Good. Last guy. I need to recharge my hammer. Yes, take the Mace of the Crusader, this holy mace, and charge it with the Black Star. Good. That will teach you. Yes. All right. Did she end up in a bucket? All right. Yes. As far as ESO goes, if you ever play the Skyrim chapter, I'm not talking about the DLC that came after. I'm talking about the actual chapter. You have to fight the High King of Skyrim, who is a vampire lord. And when you kill the High King of Skyrim, when you finish fighting him in the boss battle, he gets stunned. And Princess Svanna comes in and goes, "Quickly, champion!" At which point it says, literally a prompt pops up that says, "Press E to throw potion." And that's how you kill the High King of Skyrim. Yes. All right. We are going to harvest this vampire here. Yes, so extract blood, harvest heart, flesh, and yeah, let's let me see here. Potion there.
I'm okay with the dark, but I've spent more than my share of time in caves already.
Yeah, she bitches about every location you ever go to. Up. She's out of the bucket. Next thrall. Bam. Redguard blood. Redguard blood is good blood. We need more Redguard blood. Alright. Yep. Right, Ebony Battlestaff. Hawk there. Very good. Right. Extract heart. Let's see. Blood. Very good. No. That's just a one-off example. What I'm saying is that the Skyrim DLC for Elder Scrolls Online, what they call a chapter, is really bad. It's like, after establishing in the base game that Riften and Windhelm are different because they are expanded, you know, for MMO scope and scale. They're bigger. They're, you know, they feel more like towns. They then go to the Skyrim DLC, where it is a direct copy of Solitude. The Winking Skeever is called something else, but it's in the exact same spot. Like, it is just a direct copy of Skyrim. Despite the fact they already established, you know, well, this is hundreds of years earlier, so obviously this is it's different. It's different, you know? And, nah. Just on so many levels, it's bad. Damn it! I was going for a stab and I failed. Come on. Damn it, she plunked me. Okay, we have to deal with this. We have to bring our minions in here. Yes. These people got the Skyrim 2 they asked for. Yes. That is a thing, isn't it? Hello. Yeah, come on. Damn! Okay, quickly, before I die, drink blood. Yes. We got it. I like how it's a Volkihar vampire, and yet they want to attack me. Like, these... What even is this? They're supposed to be Volkihar vampires? What's going on here? No, really. Hey, Mr. Bat, you failed your teleport. How are you draining my life? What's happening here? Oof. Level up. Damn right. Okay. Volkihar vampire, though. What's going on here? I like how you got Apophis gear. That's worth taking, of course, but... What even? What even? Yeah, I'll be playing ESO for the new quote-unquote chapter. I will be, for sure. I won't be putting time, like a huge amount of time into it between quote-unquote content updates if I'm not making a new character. I'll probably make a new character. People go and say, why are you making a new character? You already have your level 50 characters. Yeah, but maybe I want to play it again. That's not how a live service works. You're supposed to do daily quests. And, you're supposed to do your daily Undaunted on your high-level characters before you go and play alts. Alright, there we go. Let's see here. What do we got? Exactly why you don't like live service games. Yeah. Exactly. People treat these live service games like they're a job. It's insanity. Like they've convinced themselves that this is the game they want to play forever. as opposed to Skyrim. Well, I mean, until the content runs out that I'm doing. But yeah. They honestly act like it's a job, you know? Seriously, though, let people like things. You said let people like things. Oh, jeez. I encountered someone else like that before, where I made a video that was pretty negative about No Man's Sky, right? And I explained why it was, you know, why we shouldn't forget that Sean Murray basically lied to everybody. I mean, I explained it's a good game now, right? And because I was quote-unquote negative at the beginning of it, this person legitimately told me, you need to just let people like the game. As if somehow my criticisms were hurting the people who like the game. They've attached their egos to this game. And my criticism of the game actually caused them to feel like they couldn't enjoy the game because of the criticism. It's like, oh my God. Yeah, oh. No, I've encountered that a few times where it's like, and I told the person flat out, like, you need to consider how, like, your attachment to this product and how my opinion is preventing other people from liking the thing. It's insane. Star Citizen? Hey, the last time I played Star Citizen was 2-3 weeks ago. And first of all, I got up, I went and I sat down in a chair, okay? Because you start out in bed, right? So I sat in a chair. I then got up and clipped through the wall. Got stuck, had to commit suicide. Had to teleport back to the... I had to commit suicide, so I ended up back in bed. I got up out of bed. I went to the coffee maker. I poured myself a cup of coffee. I could see the coffee through the coffee cup. Like, the liquid was clipping outside of the actual glass. And I was seeing the liquid level fill up. And then, you know, it was just like, this was like a cylinder of liquid around a cup, right? So I picked up the cup and I put it down on the table. And then I looked away for a second. It was removed from the game the moment I looked away. So I looked back, the coffee cup was gone. So I went outside of my room, and all the NPCs were standing on they were standing on the actual benches, right? This is all in one session. I'm not talking about shit that happened in different sessions. I am recounting to you one unbroken play session, or very broken, I should say, but just one straight play session, okay? So, all the NPCs were standing on the benches. Some people were in their neutral poses like this, you know, just kind of sitting there in a neutral pose. So, yeah, they were just like this, you know, like penguin arms. Anyway, so after that, I went down to my ship. And I got on my ship. I have a Mercury Star Runner, by the way. It's a really nice, like, I don't know, fucking $200 ship. I got all the money back, by the way, by making a Star Citizen video where I laughed at the bugs for a while. Anyway, the Mercury Star Runner, I got on it and I took off and I went in space for a bit. Then, randomly, it said, you have left the Mercury Star Runner group, right? And I'm like, okay, weird. And my instrumentation stopped working. So I got out of my seat and I walked over to try to open the door. Button wouldn't work. Couldn't open the door. So I was stuck in the cockpit of my ship, unable to control the ship, in space. And that was it. Like, I was... And so I had to log out, log back in, and now I'm getting up out of my seat again. All of my progress had been reset. And I said, I'll go play Elite Dangerous or No Man's Sky, fuck you. And that was like, you know, a couple weeks ago. Okay, let's get back to the Skyrim. No, seriously, I have No Man's Sky and Elite Dangerous right here. It's not, like, I actually play them with my joystick here. Not No Man's Sky, but Elite Dangerous with the joystick. Yes. Mm-hmm. All right. Let's get going. Oh, you're asking Linux? Yes. KD Neon. Sure. Looking forward to Space Legs. I mean, it's just going to be another system on top of the initial game. In Elite, yeah. Wait a second. Someone commented on Jaina. Let me really quick. Let me see here. I should have something for that. Here we go. Yes. There you go. World of Warcraft is shit. Its storytelling is shit. Yeah, that's about it. So, all right. People are now getting hyped over Sylvanas talking with Anduin, and she's going to corrupt him with his own sword or something. I don't even give a shit. It's terrible. Like, World of Warcraft is just awful. And in terms of storytelling. At the very least, fan artists can make stuff out of it. So that's something. Oh, we got spiders. Did Warcraft do storytelling better? What do you mean, did Warcraft do storytelling better? Hold on a second. Why I don't do Warcraft lore. Let me pull this up. Here we go. I think that's it. Yes, I got it. Okay. Right. Hold on.
It is a legend no one will forget. Everyone thought King Koopa had left the Mushroom Kingdom. And then his doom ship attacked. King Koopa was back with the greatest danger ever known. His Koopa kids. Using their new superpowers, the Super Mario Brothers rescued Princess Toadstool and beat back the evil Koopa family.
I'll get those flutters!
This is where we host World of Warcraft. All of the data for your characters, the world that you interact in, is all contained in the data centers.
Every single server converged and proceeded to basically repeatedly crash the entire world server.
All right. Let me click over here. There you go. I spend a while rambling about World of Warcraft and how it was not so good. And people, they tell me, what they tell me is constantly is, excuse me, your criticisms are not valid because those things aren't canon anymore. They were replaced by books that you need to read to understand the lore. Okay, so basically all the things I cared about were replaced. So I should stop caring about Warcraft. Got it. Let me hit this. This is a portion of me rambling, so here we go.
The orcish hordes lay vanquished as the triumphant armies of the Alliance stood vigil over the evil gateway that had brought the orcs into Azeroth. Calling upon the arcane powers of the archwizard Khadgar, the fury of the earth and skies were unleashed upon the Dark Portal to destroy it once and for all.
Of course, then people go and went, wait, but the portal itself was still intact. Well, think a little bit further to the end of the expansion pack that followed that.
As the flames die to embers and the arcane energies that once bound two worlds slowly fade, the dark portal crumbles into dust. The dark portal crumbles into dust. Crumbles into dust as its powers subside and dissolve.
There you go. So, basically, I'm done with that video. Give me a moment. Oh, yeah. So, as I was saying, they haven't done very well by the storyline they had built. I enjoyed Warcraft 2 and 3 a lot, despite not being an RTS fan overall. Give me Tiberian Sun any day, thanks. But I don't know. I just I enjoyed World of Warcraft up till about Mists of Pandaria. And Mists of Pandaria was not bad, but they managed to ruin it about halfway through. Like the actual setting where you have this mystical land where your emotions manifest as actual power, aka the Shah. That all is a really cool concept. So we're just gonna go ahead and ignore it and go fight the Thunder King for a while on this island. Oh no, sorry. Go fight some ancestral shit on this other island, the Timeless Isle. You know, just go do content here. Go do content there. Like at that point, I'm like, well, this game's basically ruined. And then they introduced me to Warlords of Draenor, and it really was ruined. And then they kept ruining things I cared about in every expansion. So I stopped giving a shit about WoW. I say constantly as I then have to repeat it for should be good to go. Thank you for waiting. All right. We have to finish these vampires. We should be able to pass through into the next area pretty soon. In fact, no, we're going to have to fight some more stuff before we can get there. That's unfortunate. Very unfortunate. But you said reading books to know the story seems cheap way to do storytelling. Well, the problem is, like, they do use cutscenes in the game in order to try to convince people that meaningful character development is going to go on. But in reality, it's not so good. They're just kind of applying cliffhangers to keep people invested in the story, which is bad to begin with.
Where'd you come from?
Vampire's Thrall. He's a dead man. Literally. Okay. I'm just wasn't pleased with any of the what's an example of meaningful character development? That's a very good question. I'm not ready to get into that today. Oh boy. then we'd be talking about Battle for Azeroth and Jaina, wouldn't we? And that would irk a couple people. We could talk about Varian and how he was High Lord not Bolvar. High Lord Bolvar. How they were all unceremoniously ruined. Ugh, my goodness. All right, let's get going.
Who's there? Time to end. Over here. Over here.
Oh god, vampires everywhere. All right, we need our minions up here now, and I'm dead. And I'm dead. No, you've pretty much just seen the why I don't do Warcraft lore video because but let's just say I'm not really interested in duct taping together something more interesting with Warcraft, considering it's been on a downhill slide since sadly, vanilla World of Warcraft, I mean. But that's because they have to keep pressing the MMO. And their writers, oh boy. I could explain why their writers were never good to begin with, but they've made money. Like I'd say WoW's biggest success has been in its ability to get the RTS fans together with the what do you call them? The RTS fans together with the MMORPG fans in order to create a player base large enough to actually keep this live service going in oh, hold on, I have to deal with this. There we go. Vampire. But I was gonna say, they became the trendsetters in the MMO market. And I'd argue that, functionally speaking, World of Warcraft has ruined MMOs. But at the same time, you'll notice that MMOs are more or less dying out. There are only a handful of large ones now. The idea that, you know, any studio can just create a new MMO, there hasn't been a, other than expansion content, there hasn't been a truly new MMO in a while now. They exhausted what they could trying to refine the formula. Oop, my goodness. I am fighting vampires right now. But, no, I really have no interest in trying to duct tape together a what if Warcraft was good, because it's never been great. It's just, the problem is it's gotten worse the longer it existed. Crimson Desert, I mean, Jace. You say Crimson Desert, but Black Desert Online was, as far as I can tell, I've never played Black Desert Online, okay? But I am told that it's not very good. And I'm told that by people who originally, when they first started playing it, said, this game is awesome. And then they got further into it, and all, I'm talking about 4 different people, all collectively said, okay, it's not good. After having sung its praises in the beginning. All the people who I've talked to, who have started with Black Desert Online, and have stuck with it long enough, have reached the point where they say, no, I was wrong, it's bad. After having sung its praises in the early game. Alright, Septums. Ringmail Hood here. Nest. Make sure we got everything. Yeah, I think that's about everything. We killed all the vampires. We did what we need to do. There's the Clavicus Shrine here. What do we get? Conjuration spells are cheaper. Okay. We're not going to create a Clavicus Vial. We're just going to get his Shrine buff. There we go. Yep. Blessing of Clavicus Vial added. Sure. Why not? Give me Lockpick. Boo. Alright. Look at this Peerless Alchemy. 33% more powerful potions. Yes. Now then. Well, that should do it. We've successfully defeated the vampires here. My goodness, look at the skeleton and all the arrows it received. Jeez. But yeah. I played a lot of World of Warcraft mainly because my wife liked playing it from time to time. I think that's why I stuck with World of Warcraft much longer than I originally had. Was mostly because of my wife. Not because I enjoyed it to one degree or another up until a certain point. But eventually the mechanics became so refined to the point where, you know, you could see the gear treadmill in action if you took the time to deconstruct it. And I wasn't willing to hop on that gear treadmill. And anytime I'd look at maybe getting back into it, I saw the catch-up mechanics that were in place in order to get the player back on the gear treadmill. And I realized this, and I said, no, I'm done with this game. I think that for a while I was invested in the story, but, you know, with Legion, I really was like, yikes on that story. And then come around to Battle for Azeroth, and I saw two main quests, okay? For the Alliance, they copied Game of Thrones. Literally, we have to unite the houses. You know, it's, oh god. Okay, so on one side, you're copying Game of Thrones. On the other side, you literally aped the entire hoodoo religion. I'm not talking about voodoo, I'm talking about hoodoo. They just, like, whole cloth stole it. You know, Baron Samedi? You mean Boam Samedi? No, I looked at that, I said, this is disgusting. Go fuck yourself. Then, you know, I looked at the trailers for Shadowlands, and, you know, first of all, you take the ending of Wrath of the Lich King, which is leave this place and never return. And then you say, no, we're just going to ruin that ending completely. Don't worry about it. We're back, and we're going to the afterlife now. Yikes. If you want to devalue your setting stakes, you want to destroy any mystique the series has, doesn't matter what series it is, really, define the afterlife. Unless you're going to make that a centerpiece moving forward, which they're not going to be because they abandon every expansion section they create. That's it. Like, it's over at that point. Like, you've basically ruined your setting.
The mercy of Stendarr does not extend to Daedra worshippers.
I see.
The suffering the Daedra cause will not go unpunished.
Vigilance. More vigilance. But, at that point, when they said, we're going to the afterlife, you said Sovngarde was a mistake? More or less, yes. I mean, unless you're willing to commit to it fully. Here's the thing. The afterlife can be used at the end. At the very, very end. Because there are no more stakes at that point. That said, Sovngarde is a very focused afterlife, right? It's basically the afterlife for Nords who are warriors. It's very, very specifically focused. It's not everyone's afterlife. It's not the whole of the afterlife. You don't even know if all Nords go, like, in fact, you know a lot of Nords don't go to Sovngarde because they end up in other realms. So, no, I'd argue that Sovngarde wasn't a mistake because it's so focused that it's no longer a problem. Like, it doesn't encompass all, it doesn't demystify the entire series. That's what I'm trying to say. Now, that said, we actually have Dungeons and Dragons where we know what the afterlives are, for the most part, in D&D, right? They're the different realms that are the wheel that surrounds the material plane. Well, hello. This guy wants to be on the right side.
I'm on my way to Solitude to join the Legion.
Listen to this.
A united empire is better for everyone. I want to be on the right side.
See? He wants to be on the right side. Yes. Exactly. The Outer Planes. That's what I'm talking about. So, with the Outer Planes, they're able to... Whoa, hello! Yeah.
And they're dead.
And they're dead. You killed him when you played as a Nord. Well, I mean, you know. I'm sure we would too. But, Elven supremacy is the only truth. So, yeah, go join the Empire. Grab a sword and fight the Horde. All right, let's get going. So, you know Nords, right?
Some people are born dumb. Like me, for instance.
Hmm. Okay. Let's get going. Okay, you joined the Thalmorth console commands. There are actual mods for joining the Thalmor if you really want to, which add more content than just a, you know, simple console command. All right, let me really quick level up. Level up, yes. I'm contemplating what we could do with us. Yeah, we'll mess with something else, I guess. Anyway. You don't really demystify the afterlife because the setting is so huge in the Forgotten Realms, right? Or should I say in Dungeons and Dragons. You have the setting is so extremely oh god. Hold on a second. Hold on, that saber cat killed a vampire that I was supposed to track down and kill myself. Hilarious. Yeah, the citizen was a secret vampire that that was killed by a saber cat. Yeah? That's funny. Okay, so as I was saying, when you have so many different afterlives, and you're able to say definitively, this is not the end of all things, and this is not where, like, not everyone goes to more or less the same place with the same rules. There are even locations outside of the wheel, you know, beyond the outer planes, using, you know, in different crystal spheres. Like, it's so absurd if you actually pay attention to, you know, the whole Spelljammer mythos and whatnot. So what I'm trying to say is that Dungeons and Dragons manages to avoid this, you know, this single afterlife demystifies the entire setting. Because if you don't have unknowable things, and you don't have, you know, mysterious things, things your character doesn't know, then you basically, well, you basically ruined the setting there. Oof, my goodness. Hold on. We have to focus. There's a bear here. I thought it was going to be something more. Yeah, there's more enemies in this direction. What are they, anyway? Looks like... Yeah, wolf pup. Who's there? Who's there? Right there. Teamwork indeed. Who's there? Good. We got maybe one more of these to kill. Okay. So... Sovngarde is interesting in that it's only one of many possibilities. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, you could end up in one of the Daedric realms. You could end up in just the greater Aetherius. Yeah, Spelljammer makes the Illithid even more scary. Not only are they from the future, but they are also... They have these weird, you know, ships that can go in between realms. So it's like, not only can they time travel, but they can also travel between worlds. It's it is ridiculous and scary. It makes the prospect of wiping out the Mind Flayers basically impossible. Interesting. Who is this? What's a Stormcloak lady, isn't it?
Talos guide you.
Yes. See, she has a Storm Cloak currently, and a Storm Atronach. She's very stormy. She's very stormy. All right. But yeah. Radio. As far as the yeah, I mean, Sovngarde, you could end up in you know, instead of just Sovngarde, you might end up in Mephallo's realm or in the greater Aetherius itself. No, I have no interest in Baldur's Gate 3 until it reaches a full release, and even then I'm already very skeptical because their use of dice rolls in everything isn't that good for a modern game, at least. And I don't mean there can't be dice rolls, but I compare that to something like, yeah, we're going to get into a combat encounter as soon as we talk to this guy. I'm talking about comparing that to something like Neverwinter Nights, for example. You know, where you have hard checks for certain things. Dice rolls are great when you have infinite possibilities, right? But when you have an extremely finite number of things you can do, like there's only a binary option of success or fail for this particular encounter, you look at it and go, is my journey going to be meaningfully different because I failed this encounter or this particular skill check? And the answer is usually no. No, it's not. And that's the whole reason why we have dice rolls in tabletop, is because if I want to lift a mountain, not lift a mountain, but I want to lift, say, a Titan, okay? I want to lift its leg and toss it over. You roll a dice, and the dice say it's not impossible. It's just that you're going to have to roll a 20, or, you know, or however many dice you're rolling. You know, you'll have to roll perfectly, absolutely perfectly, to have any chance of doing this. But it can happen. You can change fate itself, you know, by doing absolutely impossible things that are, you know, 99.9999999% impossible. But you get that one roll that that what we call natural 20 troll that lets you pull off what you shouldn't be able to do. How do you even begin to fathom those possibilities in a dice roll video game like, you know, Baldur's Gate 3? You really can't. The game designers are more or less limited to what is reasonable. And the game developers really don't want to make something that only, you know, 0.01% of the player base will ever see either. It makes a lot of sense as a game developer. You want to make sure if you do branching choices, it should be about 50%. You know, 50% shot. Maybe 33% at the most. But you absolutely don't want to spend time creating content, you know, valuable development time that could be spent on something else, where that people just aren't going to see. It's a waste of resources, unless it's a really amazing twist that somehow they're going to be aware of. But even then, it would be a footnote where the majority of players would say, well, it all turns out this way no matter what. And then the 1% of players go, no, it doesn't. This is awesome. That won't affect your game being recognized as something awesome by most people. It'd be a footnote, maybe possibly create a cult, make it a cult classic or something, but won't really generate success for the game from a development standpoint. You know, a lot of these things we look at artistically, not in terms of game development, and that's a big problem, I think. All right, let's go fight this guy. When I say fight, I mean assassinate him. We're gonna kill this guy after he insults us.
All right, hand over your valuables, or I'll gut you like a fish.
Walk away.
Well, I can see you're not one to be trifled with. Let this be a warning to you.
Do you notice that he's an Argonian, has a snout? With a bear snout? Yeah, turn around, walk away. I'm gonna stab you. Like, yeah. He's like, what's going on? All right, thiefy. You're dead. Yes. He's like, what's happening? Blood, scales, flesh. Yes. What I'm trying to get at is dice rolls that affect encounters. Not a good idea in a video game with limited options. Dice rolls that affect combat, I actually don't mind, because that's a reflection of your own character's capabilities. I don't mind that, because you have ways of mitigating it and, you know, prevailing despite the dice rolls. Goodness knows XCOM manages to keep things chugging along, even though everything in XCOM is based on, you know, dice rolls. Although XCOM, the newer ones at least, XCOM and XCOM 2, the new generation ones, cheat a lot. They will push dice rolls either up or down based on how well you've been doing. They have pity points, and you've been doing too well points. So XCOM and XCOM 2, the newer ones, lie to you constantly about you know, your real odds. And that's kind of ridiculous. But
Where'd you come from?
oh, we got a Dark Raven here. We got to prevent her from casting any more firebolts at me. She's gone. Good. Oof, Dark Raven. 95% accuracy, still miss. Anyway, from a player's perspective, though, if something says 95% accuracy and you miss, it will drive you crazy. Even though, like, if you have a 60% chance to hit, for the player, it will feel like 20%. If you have a, you know, I could go on, but if like the player remembers negative feedback a lot more than they remember positive feedback.
It's so bright out here. I don't know how you stand it.
The negative feedback is more impactful to the player, which means if you have a fair system where, you know, a 50% shot, they will perceive that 50% shot is failing most of the time. Because while they may land a few choice shots, they will continually feel the sting of having missed those other shots. And they'll remember those missed shots far more vividly. And the impact of those lost shot or those missed shots will absolutely stay with the player and potentially even ruin their run. That's a problem. I say run, I mean level. Yes. Dice roll. What about all random encounters? Oh boy. Random encounters in Skyrim are actually something pretty interesting. Though you'll notice that I keep running into orcs who want a good death, and so I keep plundering them by giving them their good death, which is not very good, I would argue. If you're going to have random encounters, you need to have a variety of encounters, or base them on specific areas. Make them area specific. Yes. thieves who want to gut you like a fish. Yes, how many times in this this 4 hours I've been playing have we run into people who want to gut me like a fish? True. Now, what I'm trying to get at when I'm saying all of this is dice rolls for resolving encounters. Not resolving encounters, but rather going through dialogues and things like that. Not really a good thing. You'll notice that Fallout 3 had a random chance to persuade people, but Fallout New Vegas gave you a certain stat level that you needed, or a certain skill level that you needed in order to achieve a particular dialogue option. And I feel that that's the way to go if you're going to have very limited dialogue options, is, you know, respect that the players are different, or the player characters are different to one another. But don't put it at the mercy of RNG, because players don't like having things go wrong with no control over it. That said, and this is a big deal, like, I have nothing against combat. Actual combat is frustrating to fail because of RNG, but it's fun to fail because your character's not skilled enough. Well, no. It's not that it's fun to fail that because your character's not skilled enough. It's fun to look at it and go, damn, I need to make my next player speech-based, or I need to make my next player strength-based, or I need to make my next player learn big guns, or I need to make my next player go with science. You know, my next character needs to be this way or that way. You're already thinking about the next playthrough. That's what's cool about that. Yes. Okay. But yeah, I actually think that dice rolls in tabletop games are a good thing. And that's because it creates true variance in what happens. You know, you can achieve almost anything provided that the dice are in your favor. And that means you can have really wacky stuff happen. You know, you can have the unexpected occur, which is cool because, you know, in a tabletop game, anything can happen that your imagination can process, you know, or the game master's imagination can process in order to explain the situation to you. You know, that you can create impossible settings or impossible setups where game developers would go, you know, a video game developer would look at this whole situation and go, that's not worth the development time to make that scenario happen. You can do that in tabletop. And that's why rolls are actually valuable. Said chess versus poker. Oh me, oh my. Well, depends on if you're counting the cards or not. If you're talking about just one hand, yes. All right, hello. Huh? I have a letter for you from Windhelm. Here, thank you, this is for you. He didn't even have dialogue lines for that. That's funny. Okay, let's go. Now, people claim counting cards is cheating, but it's not. It just means that you have superior mental faculties and are paying attention. That said, if you start winning too much, the house is going to ask you to leave because they're all privately owned. So... Let me see here. Ooh. Okay. You need to leave, yes. Exactly. One of the Stalker mods you had playing had a really cool thing where if the weapon was too damaged, the weapon would have a random chance to explode. Your character had You're most likely had no hands by the end of the run. Jeez. Well, I mean, I've never liked the idea of catastrophic skill failure. I've never really enjoyed that as a mechanic. I think regular old failure is good enough, but you know, it can have its place. It absolutely can have its place. I'm just saying that you know, you run into the XCOM problem where with catastrophic spell failure, where people go and say, "How did I crit myself and die? This is bullshit." Dungeons and Dragons 2nd Edition. The only place where you can crit and kill yourself. Hello.
Always a pleasure, boss. What can I do for you?
Yeah, I completed the Bedlam job.
A pleasure, as always, boss. Here's your payment.
Give me a new Bedlam job.
Bloody good timing. Just taking it easy job, eh? Well, great. Watch yourself out there, boss.
Yep. New Bedlam job. Where is it? Is it Riften? Whiterun. Okay, I can do that.
Our guild master graces me with a visit. What can I do for you?
Yeah, I've completed the burglary job.
Fine. I guess you'll need your coin then.
I've also completed this heist job.
Oh, you're back? I suppose you'll be wanting your pay then.
Very good. More jobs.
Okay, what'll it be?
Yep, burglary.
We've actually stolen this item before, and somehow it ended up back in some other Mark's house.
Let's do it.
Good. Here's what you need to do.
Yep, extra work.
Got plenty. Take your pick.
Heist.
The owner of this place just inherited an heirloom from a relative.
Let's do it.
Here, just don't make me look like an ass in front of the guild and mess it up.
Righty-o. Sure, that'll do it. We now have some more jobs. Markarth, Solitude, and Whiterun. So we got a few extra jobs. We need to return to Fura soon, but that's neither here nor there. Why is Vex so hot? I have no idea, right, Delvin?
Always a pleasure, boss.
Right.
What can I do for you?
Okay. How about you, Brynjolf?
How are things?
Things are pretty good.
Yes, Locke. Did you need something?
There we go.
Always
So let's get going. Onwards and sideways. Yes. Onwards and sideways. Hello?
Want to talk? Go ahead. Well, hey there. What can Sapphire do for you?
Yes, exactly. The hot guild. Pretty much. Pretty much. Bam. Very good. Okay, we are leaving. We only came in here for one specific thing, which was to get those extra jobs. Let's get out of here. The Thieves Guild steals everything, including your heart. Hold on a second. Let me pull up a Morrowind clip for that. Checking something here. Oh, interesting. Macrome decided to die, which is weird. Ah, well. It is what it is. Let me see here. Yeah, I was looking at Fargoth Rise and Fall, and it didn't quite process the way I wanted it to. Yes. Okay, I restarted Chrome. Should be good now. Let me see here. Ah, yes. All you need to know is right here. Ahem.
Arg! I think you're a thief, because you've stolen my heart.
You must be joking.
Why must you people always pick on the small ones? Go away!
There you go. All right. Give me a second. I have to restart a bunch of stuff that Twitch was like, should I say, Chrome was like, hey, how would you like everything to close? I said, no, please don't. Too bad. And so, it's Chromium, not Chrome, but either way, we're good. Yes. All right, we're done here. We need to head back to Castle Volkohar, which is some distance away. I'm debating if there's a quicker way. I think that I can teleport to the College of Winterhold using my powers as the Archmage. I can then collect the bounty here, head down south to Windhelm, and take the boat. There's a specific boat here at the Windhelm docks, which will take me back to Castle Volkohar. And, yeah, I think that's the way to do it. So, well, really quick, let's see if there's any other jobs to turn in here. No. All right. Give me a second.
Like those eyes you got.
Bad hunger.
Bad hunger to them.
Bad hunger to those eyes. Oh, my. Okay, we're just waiting for the missive board to update to see if there are any jobs for us here. And if there are any jobs, we'll pick them up and go. Then we'll teleport. Buy armor from Grelka. I have to say my name. All right. Yep, there's nothing I want to do here. I do not want to go to the Divide today. So let's go ahead and use our Archmage power to transport back to the College of Winterhold. Good. That is as it should be. I'm going to save the game here. Because that is a good thing to do. And let's get going. I was going to say, I'm hitting a button really quick. Because that's a good shot there. And we can go now. Wait, that's the Arcanium. Wrong way. Need to go to the Hall of the Elements. One side is the Arcanium, the other side's the Hall of the Elements. Just silly considering the design of this room. Means that one staircase is much taller than the other, which absolutely is not the case. Disconnected doors. I've never liked that in game design. I know why it's necessary. I know why it's used. I've just never appreciated it. Going all the way back to like the text-based MUDs, I was never able to really appreciate the creating a maze by having a bunch of disconnected exits, which people love to do in different MUDs. Not having true back-forward movement between like east and west. All right. Okay. Let's wait for this missive board to populate. I suppose we'll go turn in the quest before the missive board populates, but not a big deal. Ooh, what are disconnected doors? Let's say you went in this door. You'd come out over in the College of Winterhold. Then you went back through the same door, and you'd end up in Whiterun. Or on a smaller level, say you went through this door, and it would actually put you into this room. And then when you went out of this door, you'd end up coming out through here. And you see how that's what I'm talking about disconnected doors. Where, like, the College of Winterhold has two two identical doors that mirror each other, but one goes all the way down here. The other goes all the way up, or goes to like one step down. And logically speaking, that's not how they would work. They'd both go to this level. But instead, one goes all the way down and one goes over here. And it's like, this isn't the way the world works. But the video game designers arbitrarily decided them to arbitrarily decided to make one door go to a different location despite them both mirroring each other. Yep. You're correct. One skips the library, which is insane.
May the gods watch over your battles, friend.
Bleak Coast Cave has been cleared.
Excellent. You've done us a great service. Here's your reward.
That's not how doors work. Unless there's more in between the door. Yes. Alright. Deliver a letter to Whiterun. I'm not doing that.
Wait. I know you.
No, you actually don't. Goodbye, sir. Yes. Alright. Disconnected doors / areas is one of the reasons you can't enjoy Dark Souls 2. I don't like Dark Souls 2 because it's mostly fighting dudes in armor. Dark Souls 3 thankfully went back to being a lot of mixed boss types. Yes. Okay, there's a man over there. I don't see what he's standing around for, but we'll go talk to him. Oh, is he waiting for good death? Hello, sir.
If you are not here to grant me a good death, then you can leave.
I've encountered many of these orcs. They want good deaths, and I have agreed to facilitate. I have agreed to give these orcs the good death they seek. Now, of course, we all have different interpretations of what good death means. I'm just going to slit his throat. And now I can take his blood, his liver, his flesh, and his battle axe and bones. He can keep his orcish boots and gauntlets, though. Yes. He said, you're amazed the orcs haven't gone extinct with all the good deaths being given. I noticed that, too. There must be a large, and I mean large, section of orcs around somewhere. But, there we go. So, yep. I mean, I've been at this playthrough for, according to this, 425 hours and 24 minutes. I've been giving orcs good deaths for a while now. They come across... Oh, I'm waiting for a good death. Okay. You may have death. And now this lady doesn't know the truth, which is iron ore. Goodbye. All right. You say they have a declining birth rate, but you do realize that the orcs, their entire culture, as far as Skyrim has chosen to present it, because Skyrim is Skyrim and Skyrim is the worst, they've decided that the orcs, only the orc chief gets to have wives. So all of the children are born from one person, or one male specifically. And that means they're all related, the whole generation. That's bad. That is exceptionally bad. Is this a normal encounter to repeat? Yes. Orcs with their good death and various other things are expected to repeat frequently. Yes. Looks like there are banditos. They know I'm here.
Who's there?
They want to shoot me.
I knew.
Yeah. She said, I knew. Okay. We're going to scalpel her. Really? What even? She's undead. She's undead. Hey, stop trying to resurrect that clan leader. Blood, heart, flesh. Wemmer greatsword, jeez. I'll take it. You can have your steel dagger. Oh god, it hurts. Restoration increased to 85. At last. I keep getting plunked. I'm almost dead due to arrows. Look at that. I see it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Good, good. I was worried about this ranger being a pain in the ass, but I think I've clunked her good enough. Yes.
Teamwork, right? Thank you.
Thank you, zombie bandits. Zombie bandits. Okay, let's go ahead and extract the blood, heart, flesh. Yes. Ebony bow. Hell yeah. One more corpse up there. Roll, roll, roll. Good, good, good. Yes. They're all incestuous, yes. Thanks, Skyrim, for making all the orcs incestuous. Alright. I mean, there were orcs in other games, and they were normal members of society. Skyrim's the one who did this. Technically, we had an orcish horde in Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall, but they decided to, you know, actually have orcish equality as of the Orsinium ending of Daggerfall. So, knowing that, it's just a case of what the fuck are we doing type of deal. Yes.
Under the command of Gorthwalk, Dominion destroys the other powers of the Iliac Bay, Daggerfall, Sentinel, and Wayrest. The new Orcish homeland is carved out in Elsinium, and the Empire will never be able to dispute Gorthwalk's claim to Orcish equality.
Yeah, orcs got equality. Very important. And that's why in Morrowind and Oblivion, they're normal functioning members of society for the most part. Then Skyrim comes along and says, ooga ooga, orcs be part of strongholds. They have their own culture that involves incest. Okay. Speech. Here we go. There's one bandit down there, I think. I'm gonna get going.
Who's there?
Oh, interesting. The bandit's stuck in that wagon. That's... We've seen this happen before, but it's never unfunny seeing that bandit stuck in that wagon. Due to where he spawns. Hilarious. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to charge up my mace using the Black Star. Then I'm going to fill it with his soul. Yes, his soul. I'm going to try. Yes, Nords never back down. Okay, so he managed to do, like, extreme damage to me. And I wasn't able to actually trap him because he has gained true defense. He has his stronghold. Oh, jeez. Okay, we got him.
Victory is yours. I submit. Come on.
This is hilarious.
Right, that's good enough.
Wait, good enough? Caravan driver? Good enough! Serana, I need to see in this caravan driver. Let me see him. Serana restored the, yeah, it just gave him, oh no, it was just weird. Okay. Let me go ahead and use the scalpel. Yep. Weird shit. Really weird shit. Take his left leg. Good. Mr. Caravan Guard. This is what I wanted. I wanted the heart and flesh of the people. Let's see. Potion of warmth and some septums. Sure. Same thing for this lady here. Blood of a Dunmer. Dunmer blood gives you fire resistance, which is great. You can make potions of fire. Oh, where were you when the dragon broke? This talks about how Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall's endings all happened simultaneously. It's a museum item, by the way. Where were you when the dragon broke? Serious business. That's a good thing to have, I suppose. Huh, potion of warmth down there. Okay. Well, we have done what needs to be done. It is very good.